Hi, everyone.
Yo, what's happening,
How's
man?
everyone
We're back.
doing?
We
Yeah,
actually, we actually, I did it correctly this time. We didn't just start with the with our faces. We're just like,
true.
yo,
There's
what's
the
going on, Grae?
countdown.
How's it going, man?
Good, good.
How's your week? You doing good? Lot of stuff came out this week, man. A lot of Rachel Zegler
A lot.
stuff.
Yeah, it's. I didn't really tune in anymore much of pop culture stuff for this week, but yeah, I know it's dominating with Rachel Ziegler. It's all about Rachel Ziegler.
Yeah. All right. So we already have Danny Brooks popped in here like an hour ago saying hi. Hope you're doing well, Danny. Let's see. Let's see. Lost Tale says that go check out the Project Eggroll merch. Yeah, this is dope. Yeah, man. Yeah. So what's it called again? Lost Tale. You should have access to that. Let's see. Alan Voss is already here saying late and Grae. Late and Phil. No, it's not me. It wasn't me this time. For first time, it's not me. But yes, hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. Just JK says Eggroll. Yo, everyone's rolling in. Yo, what's going on, Just JK? Hope you're doing well. Michael in the chat. Hope you're doing well, dude. We got Night Junkie. Let's go. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Let's see. And we got Nagy's already in the chat. Hope you're doing well too. Johnny Lightfoot. What's going on, dude? What's going on? And Vinzinger says, sup, guys? Just watched the Shri Ash. Is it Shri Asi today? Quite good. Highly recommended. Okay. All right. I probably still don't know what that is. Probably still don't know.
Me neither.
See, Michael says Zegler makes Brie Larson almost likable in comparison. Yes, man, she's Rachel Zegler is actually pretty awful, but we're definitely gonna be diving more into it. And yo, what's going on, Danny? Hope you're doing well. So first and foremost, I do want to give everyone a heads up. So for whatever reason, if my power cuts out, the stream dies. I'm sorry. I will try to get back on as soon as possible. So I live in Southern California, but I'm more in the desert area next to the mountains. But what's it called again? Hurricane Hillary Clinton is making its way through California as we speak. I don't think it's going to be a big hurricane for us, but this is the first hurricane in like the past 80-ish years. So yeah. So if for whatever reason the stream cuts off, I'm sorry. I'm definitely sorry.
How is it there right now? Is it windy? Is it
no?
really...
It's not at all. But
okay.
It's basically very cloudy. According to what I heard and what I researched, it was a Category 4 storm when it was still in Mexico. So that's about like 130 to 150 miles per hour wind. And then by the time it gets to us, which is tonight, which is around 11, maybe 10 or 11, I think that's when it's supposed to be thunderstorms and stuff. So that's going to be happening today. And then tomorrow will be like when it's going to be raining the entire day. But yes. And same here, Phillip, San Diego area in California. So Edwin, how's your area right now? How's your area? Since you're in SD. Let's see. Shri As, is it Asi? Is an Indonesian superhero about a young woman being the reincarnation of Indonesian goddess. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. See, Adam says, I remember me from the last time, by the way, a lot of people were lying about Zendaya and Tom Holland dating each other. Their controversial romantic relationship is causing Hollywood strike. I remember you. I think we did have a Zendaya fan, like 3,000 that popped up. I remember. Yeah, I did. I do remember. But yes, hope you stay safe. Yo, thank you. Let's see. Sure, blame the power outages on a hurricane this week. Yes, it's not me. All right. Yeah. I think it's at a Category 1. Yeah. Where it is right now should be a Category 1. So hopefully by the time it gets to us, it shouldn't be. It'll just be like a tropical storm versus an actual category hurricane. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, from what I've heard, it shouldn't be that bad in SoCal. Still, best wishes. Yeah. Here's the thing. A lot of people in California, whenever it rains, people just start driving like idiots. People start driving like complete morons. Like they don't know how to drive all of a sudden. But yeah. Let's see. Edwin says, my area is fine so far, just waiting for it to hit. Yeah. I know it's going to be hitting tomorrow. Yeah. I know it's going to be hitting tomorrow. Yep. This should be fun. Yeah. See, I'm getting a feeling the hurricane is punishment for God against California for what California did. Yep. Could be. Nature finds a way. Let's see. I live in NorCal, but I'm on vacation even though I come home tomorrow. Yeah. I believe it's going to be going straight up. Like it's going to. So if like California is like right over here, and Mexico's down here. It's going to go straight up California, and then it's going to curve into like Nevada and then Utah, and it's going to hit parts of Oregon and stuff. Yes, but yeah, true. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, stay safe. Yeah, thank you. But yes, we're also live on Rumble. Yes, thank you so much, Nagy. We're also live on Rumble, so go ahead and check that out. Check us out. But before we move forward, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like this video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live, and also check out our Project Eggroll merch currently at Spring. I actually put in a promo code. Use promo code Asian at checkout to get 20% off your order. Yes. So go ahead and get that. As you can tell, I'm already wearing the Project Eggroll merch right over here. We have it in. So this is a test. This is the test print, Grae. So I moved this down a little bit by about maybe half an inch. It's gonna move down a little bit. It's a little too high in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of high for you.
Yeah. So so I moved it down. So it should be where across your chesticles. So this is a little too high. So it's gonna be more across like the nipple area. But yes, go ahead and get yourself a Project Eggroll merch today. We have our Project Eggroll hub right over here, and we also have our Project Eggroll original, and then we do have the Let's Go Brandon stuff. So go ahead and check that out. Let's see. What do you really know and think that the Hollywood actors and the writers being on strike caused by the controversial romantic relationships, just like Zendaya? Hopefully that's not the case. Let's see. Michael says, I used to live in Florida, experienced many tropical storms and hurricanes. Not many hurricanes hit West Coast. Yeah, this is the first time, so this is gonna be crazy. Yes. See, I got the original Eggroll shirt. I'll be getting it. I'll be getting this one next. Yo, thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Let's see. I don't know what you want. Sorry, I don't want to know what you had to do to get sued.
Not get sued for that logo.
We'll see. Well, here's the thing though. If you didn't know, Pornhub actually, during the crazy winters that came in Texas several years ago, they actually hired a plow. Of course, a snow plow, getting plowed by by Pornhub, but they actually hired a snow plow to plow the streets. So it's actually on brand. But yes, thank you guys so much. Yeah, so we actually have a lot to talk about this week. We did watch Blue Beetle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so plow hub. Oh shit. But yes, Grae, before we actually dive into like spoilers and stuff like that, and we will be putting a spoiler banner near the bottom just in case. It'll be like this. We'll probably change it to the color red.
Yeah, better change red.
Let's see, how can I change it to red?
No, honestly, what are we really spoiling? It's so mid. It's so average. It's such an average movie.
Let's see. Does it look better like this? There it is.
Yeah,
that looks better.
Yeah. It's our names became red too, but it's fine.
I think it's fine. But yes, we're going to be talking about Blue Beetle, and it's but before we actually like fully get into it, Grae, what are your thoughts on Blue Beetle?
Yeah, it's incredibly average. Like, it's like I actually kind of changed my mind about the Batman as a fascist thing. It's like I feel now that they actually needed that. It's so average because I kind of understand now why he did it, why Angel Soto did it. It's like because the movie is so vanilla. It's like every stereotypical plot point of a superhero film. They did it. They actually did it in this movie, and so he needed something to rattle the crowd, and I think that's it. Batman's a fascist, so I kind of it's like, yeah, I think it served better. It served to, even though not exactly in a good way, it kind of marketed the movie more.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I kind of get it. But overall, everything is average, from the villains to the plot points to the supporting cast. Everything is stereotypically a generic superhero film with a Latin family. That's it. That's a differentiation. The Latin family. That's my general impression. It's okay. To give it some good points, it's better than Shazam 2, in my opinion, and it's better than The Flash. So yeah, I'll give it that.
Yeah, I would say so. I didn't watch Shazam 2, but I heard Shazam 2 was just really bad. The Flash was it better than the Flash? I would say the highs in the Flash are better than the highs in Blue Beetle.
Okay, yeah.
Right,
I'll give it
but
that. Yeah.
overall, the movie was like someone said, it's very average. It's like a mid movie, and the fact that this is, according to James Gunn, this is supposed to be a part of his new DCU slate, right? Even though it's not the first DCU movie, it's part of the first DCU slate of movies. That's like, I don't know. If this movie bombs, he might say that this is not a part of it. I have a feeling for that, and I'm going to talk more about that. So we're going to be talking about. We're also going to be talking about some of the Gina Carano and Rachel Zegler stuff. We're talking about that. There's a lot of Rachel Zegler stuff, and to tie into Rachel Zegler stuff, we're going to be talking about some of the Snow White stuff, and we're also going to be talking about some feminism, that a good feminism or femininity coming out of Hollywood, which is pretty crazy. And I guess there was also some crazy stuff with I don't play sports games. The last sports games I probably played was NBA Street 1. That's a long time ago. But I guess a lot of players are up in arms with the whole like pay to win NBA 2K24 season pass stuff. So we're going to talk about that. But yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and actually do you want to just get like the Blue Beetle stuff out of the way and talk about that?
Yeah, we can start with Blue Beetle first.
All right, chat. You guys have been warned. Blue Beetle spoilers ahead. So if you guys don't care for Blue Beetle and stuff like that, you guys can stay and check it out. But if you guys are planning on watching it and don't want to be spoiled, then I probably if this thing on the bottom is up, then that means we're talking about it. So we're going to be talking about it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The fucking sister's annoying as fuck, man. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Holy crap. What's the worst character? She's actually one of the worst characters in the entire movie. Not one of the worst, but she's so fucking annoying. Like, holy crap, man. But all right, Grae. I just came out. I just wanted to say that. I just want to put that out there. Sister's annoying, but okay. What you thought, what you like and what you didn't like about the movie, however you want to talk about it. What you think overall?
Yeah, actually, it wasn't as. I don't know if this is a good thing. I think it's just a normal thing. It's like it's not woke. It's like they didn't really push on the Batman as a fascist thing. So it's really just a one-time joke from Miss. Is that his uncle? I'm not even sure.
Rudy? Is his name Rudy?
Yeah. Is that his uncle?
I think it's his uncle. Yeah, is his uncle.
Yeah. It's like
his uncle's played by George Lopez.
Yeah. And I believe he is a engineer, right? A talented engineer.
I believe so. And he's also a hardcore like conspiracy theorist person. Like he hates like rich people. He hates the government. He creates his own shit. And like in one part in the movie, he actually makes some like there's like a crazy ass machine on the back of his truck that was able to scramble like video footage and stuff like that, which is crazy.
Yeah. It's like I am having issues with that and the grandmother. The grandmother, some secret badass agent, right? Towards the end, like she knows how to use a gun. It's like, so it's like they're being contradictory with the status of the family and these two characters in particular. It's like if this uncle of yours is such a mechanical genius, and on this other side you have this badass grandmother agent or whatever. Yeah. Like given those two people with those characteristics, I don't see why the family should be poor or in a low income status, right? It's like if you're talent, if you're really good at something, then you know how to monetize it. You know how it's like you probably find a job somewhere that pays really well. So it's like they're really just drawing in of a poor Mexican family. It's like they're really pushing that ideology, I suppose. Like, it's all the rich Caucasians taking all the money, exploiting them. So I find that to be a little off-putting, especially the villain, right? It's so stereotypically, it's the evil Caucasian woman who's so greedy, so evil. Um, I think even touched on the African situation, right, where they conscripted people. That's where how she conscripted the main villain in this show. So yeah, that's the part I kind of find off-putting, and yeah, the main character's fine. Jaime Reyes is fine, and the same thing with oh I also find it a little convenient for Jenny to be able to easily get the blue scarab and just suddenly hand it over to Jaime. So I find it to be too random, too simplistic. Yeah, for him to he just came out of nowhere, then he gets the blue scarab, then the scarab chose him coincidentally. Yeah.
Okay.
So
But before
it's
we move
really
forward,
super incredibly it's whatever you guys think of the most generic superhero movie you can think of. This is it. It's Blue Beetle.
yeah. But before we move forward, it's a Jesus Deliva says, hopefully, sorry, not Deliva. Davila says, someone gifted me a sub, came to give one back. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Holy shit. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yes. Yeah. Someone said it in the chat. Baked Ewok said, everyone should follow the example. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. So, Michael says, I heard Blue Beetle inserted every Mexican stereotype. It is. I can't say that, on the behalf of them, but from what I grew up in Los Angeles, so I had a lot of Hispanic friends. From what I saw, it sort of felt like it, but I did have a friend who's on like Instagram says, oh my God, like growing up in the Mexican Hispanic family, this movie felt right at home. Like I felt like I was actually at my friend's like Mexican, like, quinceañera, and I hear my uncles talking and stuff like that. So I'm not saying that this movie is okay. The movie has some wholesome moments. It does have it. Like the family aspect between Jaime and his family, other than his annoying ass sister, his annoying ass sister is not really woke, but she's just very loud and obnoxious the entire time. And there's some parts where there are really, really wholesome moments between the family, though. Like I know that not just me, but from what I see from the outside looking into a Hispanic family, I see a lot. They love family. Like family is like their main thing that ties everything together. And you definitely did feel that. The whole thing with like Batman is a fascist thing. I think Grae, you're right. It feels like they just wanted to put that into just as a shock value to make people like, why did he say that? Like I want to go see why he said that. And I guess it's okay. It's fine. The villain is just Susan Sarandon is the main villain, but she doesn't really do anything since she's more like, oh, I'm a corporate CEO person that wants money. And if we sell this technology from like the blue scarab to the government, we're going to make a shit ton of money. So that's all she cares about. But at the same time, she basically tests the blue scarab. They're trying to recreate that technology and put it to like super soldiers, like give them to the military so they can use it. And the bad guy himself, he actually doesn't really have too much of a motive than just like, okay, I'm following orders. But you do feel bad for him at the end. Like sort of at the end of the movie, you feel bad. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, he actually got tested on. And
but it's nothing new. It's nothing new in my opinion. They've done that so many times already, right? It's like, so conveniently he remembers. Oh wait, it's the person I'm served was actually the bad guy. Then he turns on the bad guy. It's 100% so it's so predictable, so on the nose. It's like it's incredibly generic in my opinion. It's like it's that it was gonna come to that eventually. But yeah,
Jenny asked, do they use a term Latinx? I don't remember. I don't think so. Latinx? Let's see. Steven Zinger says, I want to know Jaime Reyes is the first Blue Beetle I've ever been exposed to. Yeah, I watched the Batman Brave and the Bold cartoon. Yeah, same here. Jaime Reyes is the first Blue Beetle I've been exposed to as well. But they also do put double down on the Hispanic racism a little bit.
Yeah,
like especially like this one part where I guess what's it called again? Jaime goes to one of the buildings to meet up with. Is her name Jenny? Right?
Jenny.
Yeah, to meet up with Jenny, which
Oh
is
yeah,
like
the
the
receptionist. The
yeah.
receptionist.
He talks to the receptionist and he's like, "Oh, my name is Jaime." He's like, "Jamie." No, Jaime.
Yeah.
Okay, Jamie, sit down over there. But yeah, like they make it sound like it's like every white person in this movie is like a bad guy, right? If you think
Yeah.
about it, like like the I guess like the goon, like the male bad guy, just sort of becomes like a crazy like Iron Man costume at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Like he's not like fully white, but because he has like an accent. But
Yeah. He's not.
yeah, like but overall, I think the movie was okay. There was some parts like since this movie's a part of Warner Brothers, um when he finally like turns into like the Blue Beetle and he's fighting some dudes and he like because he could use his little like his little his arms his beetle arms to grab someone. When he grabs someone, he goes, "Get over here!" I'm like, oh god, man, you're trying to
Yeah.
oh man, yes,
Yeah.
we know
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat 1 is popular right now. He's like, yes, we know. But yeah, this movie felt like it would have been better if this movie came out like I guess we were gonna use MCU phrasing here, but this movie is like a phase 1 movie, right?
Yeah.
Like and even I actually see some people online comparing this to like Iron Man 1. They're like, this is
Really?
Iron Man 1. And like I'm like
No. No
finally, you
way.
know, the James Gunn's DC universe, like we're starting off with Iron Man, and then I don't know, man. How do you feel about that, Grae?
No, that's kind of. I imagine those people who are saying it, they're more into. Are they more? Are they? No offense, but are they Hispanic or remotely? They know people who are Hispanic.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
I'm not sure. Yeah. Yo, we
Yeah,
have
because
Wicked Virtue. Are you still
hi.
live? Are you still
She
live? And
is.
you're just like you're just saying hi, or yo, hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's like yeah, the people who usually give that kind of feedback who are extremely positive. It's like it's usually the people who have some sort of connection, whether it's through race or partially race, or they know people, a lot of people who are in that race. For in my opinion, that, but it's no, it's not even close to an Iron Man 1. And in
Mm-mm.
my opinion, I kind of agree with Fear the Beardos. Like Blue Beetle should have been he should have made a cameo in a bigger superhero film first before this came out. Because people don't know. I mean, who knows Blue Beetle before? You it's natural for people to know Superman, Batman, maybe even Flash, right? But Blue Beetle's like, what's that? What is that a game? Is that a bug? Normies do not know. Normies do not know.
Yeah.
I think it would be better he made a cameo first. Example for like Batman. It's kind of like Injustice 2, where Blue Beetle's actually like one of Batman's subordinates. I think they should have done it that way first, then
Mhm.
make a standalone movie, rather than getting his own standalone movie where he gets his powers. I think that would have been better.
Yeah. Like, okay, I think the reason why okay, so I would say this movie would definitely draw on a like if you're like a normie superhero fan and you sort of like DC and stuff like that, I think this will draw some of them out. I believe this movie made a little bit over as predicted, which is supposed to be like 14 million, 15 million opening weekend or something. And I think
Yeah,
it's projected to be at like 20 or like above 20 or something.
yeah.
Like maybe like
Is there
22.
an update with regards to the box office or not yet?
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. Blue Beat or let's see. I think he made okay. So let's actually read look at this article really quick from Forbes. Let's go and look at this from Forbes real quick. Wicked Virtue says, no, I just finished. Okay, cool. But yo, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Let's see. All right, let's go and read this right here. Here's what Blue Beetle needs to gross to beat the DCEU box office curse. See, Blue Beetle is the next Warner Brothers Discovery release, hoping to beat the DCEU box office curse that has plagued the studio's big budget superheroes films for several years, which has already sank two high profile releases so far in 2023. See. So it needs to make that's Birds of Prey. No, let me actually see what's the box episode so far.
Yeah, I'm reading. I think it made just 10 million on opening day, which includes 3.3 million made in Thursday previews. Yikes! Yeah, not good. But
Okay.
but I like this article I'm reading right now from Collider. Blue Beetle ends Barbie's month-long reign.
Oh,
Yeah. No shit. It's Barbie's 5th week. What the hell were you expecting?
yeah. Let's see. Blue Beetle still eyes. Okay, so it's looking at 25 million, which is a lot higher than what we heard that it was supposed to make, right? So it was like what? It was like 14. And now so of course Stray, which is I don't know what movie this is. I don't know what the hell that is. But so I was looking to eye 25 million. I don't think this movie has any competitors right now. But overall, yeah, this movie is very bland, very generic. And there was a lot of stupid moments as well. I think like what you said Grae, about like the grandma, like at the end.
Yeah,
Like all of
right.
a sudden she starts like killing, she gets like a minigun and starts like gunning down people. And then like her and like her family starts like getting a bunch of these like high-tech stuff from I think Jenny's dad. Because
Yeah,
Jenny's dad's supposed to be like the first Blue Beetle, right? She's supposed her dad.
and suddenly the grandmother knows how to navigate the UI in the ship, in the blue scarab ship.
Yeah, there's like an alien ship, but she knows how to use it.
Like I'm a secret badass, but I don't. I keep my family poor. It's so contradictory in my opinion. Like if I was someone talented, person of talent, I would try to monetize my talent and keep my family out of poverty. I mean that's just me. Like why would you keep it a secret to that extent?
But yeah, it's another thing is it was like, oh, we do not kill, don't kill, and then the family ends up killing a shit ton of bad guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here's what I didn't like. Okay, here's what I didn't like. Other than the annoying ass sister, I think every character was sort of generic. I didn't like. I have no other like recollections or other like history that I know from Blue Beetle, but from according to what I know, Blue Beetle's voice has always been a guy's voice, right? It's always been a guy's voice, and because I watched Young Justice, which I really like, Blue Beetle's computer, I guess the AI, the Jarvis for Blue Beetle is a woman's voice, which is fine. But what I didn't like was the fact that it's more like, oh, activating this, activating combat mode, modulating phase, combat ended or whatever. But the Blue Beetle voice that we get in the the animated TV shows was actually had personality.
Okay.
Like, okay, so do you remember in this movie, what's it called again? Someone like smacks him in the back or something like that, like smacks Jaime in the back or touches him or something like that, or like punches him or something. If it was the animated Blue Beetle, a Blue Beetle arm would come out and it's like, I'm gonna kill this thing, and then Jaime has to go, no, we do not kill, like because it has a mind of its own, right? And the Blue Beetle Scarab, its main goal is to kill everyone on Earth. But since it becomes like a symbiotic relationship between Jaime and Blue Beetle, it's sort of like Venom. It's like, hey, don't do this. And it's like, why? These humans are like lower than you. They're subservient to you. You have superpowers. Let's kill these people. And it's like, no, like we don't do that. There's not a lot of that. Like sort of, there is back and forth between the AI from the Blue Scarab, but there isn't a lot of comedic parts until later on in the movie, where the robot sort of the AI voice gets a little bit more personality, but it's very, very little. So that's what I missed about the Blue Beetle stuff.
Yeah, I find that kind of contradictory. It's like if the Blue Beetle is kind of main objective is to kill all humans in the planet or whatever, why did it choose Jaime, a pretty much generally good person?
Yeah, that's weird, huh? Let me see.
When you told me that, that's what I found odd. It's like, why did it choose Jaime then? It would have. I mean, what did the Blue Sky choose the CEO because to kill everyone?
Yeah. Let's see.
I
So
just that's what I thought. That's what it's a little contradicting itself.
yeah, but it's very very weird. I don't know why either. But according to what I know, it's that's something I hated. Okay, but one thing that I also thought that they did well on, because we're gonna go back and forth for what we like and what we didn't like. Um, I think the dad has a heart attack, right, and dies.
Mhm.
Right, he has a heart attack when the government
Oh
sort of
yeah.
right.
That's what killed him. Yeah.
Yeah, so he has a heart attack, and like I like literally like a couple minutes later, they don't really like mourn him that much anymore. There was like the mourning didn't
Yeah.
happen until like way later at the end of the movie. Now we can mourn and cry that your dad died. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Like, if someone
Yeah.
important to me died I would be fucking. I wouldn't be able to like fucking do anything.
Yeah, and they were all it's like nothing happened when they rode the scarab and went to the base. They were laughing so hard and smiling and everything. It's like it was so momentarily that they got sad. Then
Yeah.
yeah, when the grandma's now we can be sad and so you can shift your emotions, which is kind of weird.
Mhm.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah. See, Baked Ewok says yes. The blue beetle is evil. Yeah, it's like it basically has an evil entity. Yeah, but the closest thing I would say is like Venom. Definitely like Venom. Venom and Eddie Brock's relationship, where Eddie is like, he's like, hey, we can't do this, and Venom's like, we can just kill these guys so easily. Let's just do it. Like Jaime is like that. Like his blue beetle scarab is like. I remember someone like I remember I was watching an episode of Young Justice. Someone threw like a ball at him by accident. He's like, let's kill that guy. That guy's an asshole. He's like, no, that was an accident. He's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It'll be so easy. And it just sounds very it's very mid. It's very boring. Like there's some parts where I'm just like, I didn't really care. Like the
Yeah.
relationship between Jaime and Jenny wasn't really that important either.
Yeah, and
Right?
it's 100% the generic movie playbook as it can get.
Yeah. But see, and what's it called again? Susan Sarandon was just a complete waste of space, in my opinion. I thought she was gonna do more other than just being a bad, terrible CEO. Maybe she's trying to put up her like best impression or best interpretation of like Donald Trump or something like that. That's how I felt. I felt like she was basically trying to embody the Donald Trump. Right?
I mean, Angel Soto wanted him assassinated, right? So maybe.
Oh, speaking of that, so I reached out to my friend because I'm going to pay compliments when it's due. I thought that the costuming for Blue Beetle, not the robot tech stuff. Like I thought the costumes for and the design and the outfit for Blue Beetle was really good. Like I thought that was good. I thought the 3D was actually a lot better than the Flash.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the 3D here was just really really awful. Like in the Flash, and this one Blue Beetle actually looks pretty good. And there's multiple times where you see Blue Beetle in daylight. So in VFX and 3D animation, they usually try to hide all of the flaws at night. So that's why whenever they show a bad guy or something that has like highly 3D effects on it, they try to show it at night so they can hide all the flaws. But the reason why I brought up the costuming stuff is because, and you're talking about the director, I reached out to my friend who his team worked on the concept for the entire movie. So him and his team worked on all the costuming stuff, the design stuff like that. I reached out to him, and this is what I said. I said, "Yo, dude, did you do the Blue Beetle costume?" Because I thought it was him. And he responded saying, "Nah, man, my company and the people I hired did." And I was like, "Oh, it looks really good." And he said, "Thanks, bro. It was a very fun project." And he put in, the director was the coolest guy ever. Really? And I'm like, really? Well, the thing is that my friend is he is a leftist, so it does make sense.
Okay. Yeah.
And
so they're politically aligned. Okay.
Yeah, so like politically aligned. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure, but like he is really really good at what he does. Don't get me wrong. He's a fantastic artist, and the fact that he said, yeah, the director's the coolest guy ever. I'm like,
does he? It's hard to ask. It's like Do you know what he tweeted and how he
I'm pretty sure. No,
and
here's the thing. My friend, he actually went during 2020. He went out and quote unquote protested for BLM. So we do know where he stands. We do know where he
okay.
stands.
Okay.
But other than that, like I don't really care about his. I'm still friends with him, of course. Like he doesn't know
Yeah,
where I
yeah.
stand politically. I know where he stands politically, but I'm still friends with him because he's just a
Yeah,
cool dude. We don't talk about
yeah.
politics like that.
Yeah, that's good. That's it's like yeah, there's some people, yeah, there'll be people that you don't politically align, but you can still be friends, which is that's the good thing.
Yeah,
Because
and I
some
think
people
that's
it's like
what
a
it should
such a
be.
deal breaker.
I
Yeah,
think that's
that's
how
what
it
it
should
should
be.
be. But it's increasingly becoming not. That's the thing. It's
Yeah.
increasingly becoming not. Mhm.
Let's see. What is this right here? Did you meet your friend at a glory? Well, my friend is black, so if I am gonna meet him, I rather just get the good stuff. But let's see. Yeah, so Danny Brooks says you can be friends even if you don't agree. Yeah, exactly. Right. I don't talk politics with him. Like I know where he stands politically and stuff like that. But when he said that, I'm like, I don't really agree with you. But yeah, let's see. What the thing is that the movie is sort of not really memorable. What was one scene that stuck out to you the most that you liked or you didn't or you disliked?
I would have said the sword when he summoned that sword in the trailer, but then again, I watched this Peruse review. It's like I wasn't really paying attention or I didn't hear it, but apparently he could summon anything he could imagine, but he chose a sword anyway. So he could have chose a much more destructive weapon, but he chose a sword anyway. So it's kind of forfeits the high moment for that scene.
Well, I think I think we do know why he can't fully do that is because that's the Green Lantern's power. Right? Green Lantern is like whatever you
Yeah.
imagine. Like, of course, a Hal Jordan who was in the military, who was in the Air Force, he summons like a lot of like planes and trains and like baseball bats and shit like that. So for Jaime to sort of like, for Blue Beetle to do that, like I think he summons a cool sword, and then I'm like, is that just it? Your regular sword? I guess it shoots like a beam out when he slashes it or some shit. But yeah, it's I think in sometimes this movie tries a little hard. Like it tries like
Yeah.
really, really hard to be like funny at the same time, which I get it, like there's a lot of comedic moments and like speaking of stereotypes, of course they had the uncle has a Toyota Tacoma, they call it a taco, which is I'm not sure if that's stereotype, but whenever he honks, of course that plays, and then he has two bobbleheads in his car, which is because someone says Cheech and Chong, right? He says that Cheech should have been the uncle, right? It would have been so cool, but like he has Cheech and Chong bobbleheads, but holy shit, man! Yo, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the 5 Eggroll memberships, dude. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yo, definitely appreciate it, man. But yeah, it's there are some stereotypes, but in my opinion, I do agree with you earlier with what you said about Jenny, how for some reason she trusts this random guy, right? Wait, how did they meet? Oh, at the house. They met at the house, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Incredibly coincidental too.
Yeah. Let's see. So the movie starts off and then he's like, okay, I came back from college. And sister's super annoying. And then he's like, oh, I need a job. I'm gonna make it big and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna get a job with, and then they start working at Susan Sarandon's house, which is she's like so happens that the person that you're working for is like the evil corporation CEO person, which is so typical.
Yeah.
And then the sister's like, oh, I need to go take a shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like, what are you doing? It's like, when's the next time I'm gonna be able to take a shit at a multi-million-dollar house? And then she goes inside, just look out, I'm gonna take a shit. And then the what's it called again? The Susan Sarandon is it the aunt? Like a married by marriage?
Yeah, I think it's the sister of Ted. Was it Ted? What's this? Cord, right? Cord. It's
Cord,
I think it's the sister. I think it's the sister, if I'm not mistaken. The sister of Ted Cord. Yeah, that's the post-credit scene, right? The post-credit scene is Ted Cord is implied to be still alive somewhere.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
previous Blue Beetle.
Yeah. Mhm. So yeah.
Yeah. So and basically what she's trying to do, Susan Sarandon, he's like, oh, I'm trying to use this. I'm trying to get rich, so I'm trying to use Ted Cord's Blue Scarab and mimic that technology and sell it to the government, so you can have super soldiers. And it's and then she has this like commercial that's like super fucking cringy, you know, children of the future, you know, you can do this and stuff like that. And she tested this on the, I guess, the goon, that the henchman that follows her around. And in the beginning, you don't really care for him. It's just like, okay, he's just big scary guy. And he gets fired, I believe. Yeah, he gets fired because you know, Jenny shows up, and then Jaime's like, oh man, she's pretty, you know, we're gonna be fucking in the future, so I need to stand up for her whenever the aunt is
Yeah.
talking down to her. And then of course he
Yeah.
gets fired. You know, the sister comes out, like, whoa, I wouldn't go in there. It's just, it's so stupid. And they both get fired. And then the Jenny comes out of the house, and then they start talking. And then it's like, okay, I'll give you a job. You know, come down to the headquarters, come down to HQ, and I'll give you a job. Next day, you know, he goes out, and then that's where he goes up to the reception. He's like, oh, my name is Jaime. He's like, oh, Jamie, sit over there. Of course, he talks about that. And at the same time, she, for some reason, gets she steals the access key to go inside the laboratory to grab the blue scarab, which is because that's what she wants, because she doesn't want to use this technology. Okay, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, that part too. It's for something so powerful and precious, it's so lightly guarded.
It's just sitting there.
Yeah. Not even a single security guard. It's like it's just a door for an employee. You just need to scan your ID in the door. So she just needed to steal one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she bumps into the guy that comes out, and you know, and takes his key card, grabs a scarab, and then puts it inside a Big Belly burger box, which is I guess what's it called again? An Easter egg, right? Because Big Belly burgers throughout the entire DC universe, right? It's even in like the TV shows for Flash. So she leaves, and then the fat scientist guy goes back. I'm like, bitch, how do you get your key card back? Did she give it back to you? Like, that's like something that like I noticed, right? Like,
how did
he get
how
back
did he get in? How did he get in? Yeah.
Yeah, Jay, you opened the door. How do you get in? You open the door.
Maybe there's also biometrics as a secondary. He used his finger.
Yeah, so then of course the fat guy was like, oh, I'm gonna make love to this burger, you know, I'm gonna have an affair with you. And then he notices the scarab is gone, you know, red alert, lock out everything. And I'm like, yeah, where's the fucking guards outside of this thing? If this thing is like could potentially be used for like nuclear war and shit, like why isn't it highly guarded? So she leaves, and then he's like, oh shit. And then Jaime sees her, and he's like, runs up to her. And it's like, oh, remember you promised me your job? It's like, I'm willing to do anything. He's like, here, take this box and get the fuck out of here, right? Don't ever open it. And then he leaves, and he goes back home. And then he opens it, and everyone is touching it, like his sister, the uncle, everyone's touching. His dad's touching it, his grandma's touching it, and then he touches it, and does it actually climb up his ass?
I think so.
It
I think so.
I did hear it.
Why would it protrude his spine, right? Eventually. So I mean, I don't think it comes from it. It teared through the skin. So probably.
Yeah, maybe it can shrink, and I don't know. That thing is like this big, man.
Yeah,
that thing is huge. His prison wallet wouldn't fit that. His prison pocket wouldn't fit. So and then it's crazy. Yeah, and then his fucking like clothes starts melting off, and he turns into the Blue Beetle. And I'm surprised that he didn't kill anyone when he was like flying around, right? And then he cuts through that like the entire bus. No one was standing in the middle.
No one in the middle. No one was
Everyone is alive still. I'm like, oh, how convenient. Mm-hmm. And I guess like he doesn't know how to go in and out of it. And of course, you got to make a dick joke. So he goes back to his house and he's naked. And then something up his sister's like, "Oh, you gotta cover up that huevos." And then like the uncle is like, it's cold. It's cold outside. It's so stupid. It's like stupid jokes. It's like, oh God. It's like the type of jokes where you're like, okay, yeah, very funny.
Like,
I don't know.
it's like a
Was
movie
there
that
any
came,
scene that you laughed?
not really. It's like a movie that came out 30 years ago. It's like this it's the start of it's the first ever superhero film. Then yeah, it would have worked back then, but not anymore.
Yeah, like Everjan says right here. That lobby is covered with cameras and no one saw Jenny pass a box to Jaime.
Oh,
Like
good
at
point.
all. Yeah, right.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Like CCTV is not a thing for a tech company.
shit, man. But yeah, there's a lot of like plot holes like and plot devices that happens, right? And I don't remember what happens next. I think the girl shows up at the house or some shit. Does that happen afterwards? Right? Does Jenny show up at the house?
Yeah, that's another. She knows how dangerous it can be. She showed up way longer than she should have. It's like if I were Jenny, it's like once I give, I wouldn't even give the box to him anyway. I mean, she was able to get out even just fine. I would have went right away to the house, not like wait a day or two or a couple of days later before to get the thing, given how dangerous it is. But here we are, a lot of plot points to make it convenient.
Yeah, it's just it's she shows up and I think like no. I don't think she shows up. I think she wants to go talk to her about it. Or maybe she can help me get rid of this thing. So his dumb ass drives to the building and he basically steals his uncle's Tacoma, drives there, and it just so happens that she's walking out of the building.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember.
She's getting shot at because like they found out that she was the one who took it, and then she is like, oh, get in, and then his Tacoma gets shot up, drives away, and I guess someone they get out of the car and then someone try to punch Jaime and he catches him and he turns into the Blue Beetle like right in front of everyone, and I guess him and that bald dude, which is the main henchman goon, starts fighting. And that fight was sort of like lackluster in my opinion. I think it's just like him not knowing how to fight. But there's a lot of like he can't get hurt, he can't get injured or anything like that. And I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's as normal as any superhero film you can think of. Like he's still getting used to his powers, but the villain he fights, he's not as strong yet. It is not yet his final form, so he's just fine. The final form arrives at the very finale. It's every generic hero playbook as it can get.
Yeah. We're gonna be jumping around right now, but like,
yeah, I know, but
the grandmother was like, "How did you do that?" It's like that's a story for another time or something.
Yeah,
right. And there's a lot of times that the family speaking Spanish, right? And it does have subtitles so you can read and stuff like that. But where did the grandmother know how to use a minigun? To take out all the bad guys.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's like if she had some sort of secret talent, like what does she like work for, like the CIA or something, so that she can get decent money for the family at least? That's how I would do it. It's like why would I let my family be in poverty?
Yeah,
and not pay the bills if I had the power to be able to provide. That's the thing. It's like they want all the plus points for sympathy, and at the same time they want them to be badasses too. It's a bit off-putting for me.
Yeah. See, Lost Tale says, "All right, guys, I got to go to sleep. Catch you all in the next stream. I'll watch the replay." Yeah, you're like super tired, right? So, take care, man. Take care, dude. See, Everjan says the subtitles aren't always accurate. Yeah. It's. I think it's more like whenever someone translates something, it's not always like, oh, I actually said this, but like they try to make it sound like it's possible, or they try to make it make sense. It's because sometimes the direct translation isn't correct. But yeah. Wait, is that true? The granny was in Nam. She was in Vietnam. Vietnam
Maybe,
War.
maybe.
Oh man. Yeah, and then somehow Palpatine returned.
Oh, you just watched it. You just watched it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I there should be a video that's going to be coming out soon. My our editor is editing my my reaction to it. Oh man. It's what a silly ass movie, dude. What a fuck. Oh my god. That movie is just, it's bad funny. It's yeah. But yes, the video should be coming out. Hopefully our editor can get it to me probably like by today or tomorrow, or maybe the following day, and then we can get it out by next Friday or something. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think there's any cameos, right? Was there any cameos from like other superheroes? I don't think so.
No,
Other than the, what's it called again? The you know, the previous Blue Beetle that was sort of mentioned at the end of the movie.
yeah, they just mentioned them by name, I believe. I think they mentioned Batman, Superman, and Flash, but they don't really say in particular who among them. Like which Batman is it? Robert Pattinson? Is it Ben Affleck? Is it Michael Keaton? We don't know. They just mentioned Batman and Superman.
Oh yes, right here. The ghost dad scene was awful. Yes, it sort of felt like they tried to do the Wakanda thing.
Yeah. It's so forced because the guy who plays the dad, it's like he's kind of not really, he's kind of emotionless in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't really feel that. It's like you know that he was there to die. You know he was there to, especially when you find out he had a heart attack. Yeah. This guy's this guy's the character that's gonna die to emotionally activate Blue Beetle and stuff like that.
I would say if George Lopez would have died, it would have been more impactful.
Yeah.
Like it's because you get more screen time with George Lopez, and you also get more personality with him.
Yeah.
I think the fact that the dad died, like, you felt sad for them, but it's like, oh, who gives a fuck, right? Like I didn't really care. And then when the dad, he did the whole like Wakanda thing where he goes into like the different plane and he talks to the dad. It's like, oh, it's not your time yet. It's your time. You still need to save the world. I thought that was definitely, it felt really forced, and I didn't feel any emotions between them, right? It's like you can see that he's crying, he's sad, but I got more of a like more of a like a emotional like feel for when T'Challa met his dad in the
for sure.
even though we got a very, very small amount of his dad in Civil War.
Yeah.
Right. Like I felt there was a more connection between them versus these two characters. So yeah, it does definitely felt forced for sure. Let's see. It was the George Clooney. He's in the Schumacher universe. Oh shit, man, that's funny. Let's see. What I think at the end, I think everyone sort of just became invincible, in my opinion. I think everyone just like the sister. I remember like she did get nicked on the arm, right? Where she used the shield thing, like that thing that can turn into a giant fist, and she could turn into a giant shield. And when they start shooting her, she get like grazed by a bullet. She's like, ah! And it's just, other than that, like everyone was unstoppable.
yeah, which is kind of a hard sell.
Yeah, and then at the end, near the end, I guess you would say the climax of the movie, Susan Sarandon captures Jaime. They have this like machine that can like stop the power from like being used when he was in his Blue Beetle form, and they somehow were able to use the technology and put it into the main henchman, and then now his suit somehow evolves into this like crazy ass like mech suit, and like it's like, oh, it looks like he's got an upgrade or something like that, and then they start fighting, and then that's when the sword comes out, and I don't know, it felt like you said, Grae. Very generic.
Was it explained like why why did they have to wait for well then again it's because probably Jaime activated it, but why couldn't they done that before? It's like they needed someone to activate it first. Was that explained? I'm not sure. I probably didn't hear it.
Yeah, I think what they it didn't really explain how they were like trying to figure out to, how to replicate this type of alien tech.
Y-
It doesn't really
Yeah,
explain why they're
yeah,
like how they're doing it.
yeah, it was just implied, right? It's because Jaime activated it. They can now replicate it. I think something like that. So
Yeah.
that's why they couldn't do it before. Yeah, probably. But yeah.
Yeah, and then what's it called again? Like the bad guy at the end, for some reason you can actually like, I don't know, like Blue Beetle was able to somehow like see the bad guy's past. Like how the fuck did that happen again?
It's through whatever you call the AI. It's like found out for some reason. Take a look at his past, then she plays the past to what happened to him in the past to Jaime. Because Jaime wanted to kill him already, even though he originally didn't want to. Then
Yeah, he was like he was gonna kill him, and then like his Blue Beetle AI was like, "We do not kill." I'm like,
yeah,
the actual Blue Beetle would never fucking say this. The actual Scarab would be like, "All right, let's kill him." Like,
yeah,
because the AI Scarab is always a bad guy, no matter what. It's always going to be a bad guy, and the fact that
yeah,
you had that is it's pretty crazy. It's pretty freaking wild. But and then um and then he's like, all right, cool. I'm actually a good guy, so I'm not gonna fight you anymore. And then Susan Sarandon was like, kill him. And like they go into it like the goon or the henchman grabs Susan Sarandon and they fucking fly.
yeah,
They explode together and they die.
yeah. Yeah. And the funny part, this Spru pointed out, is like Jenny grabbed her the blueprint and stepped on it. Right? It's like, oh, Susan didn't have an iCloud. She couldn't back up. She had this important blueprint, literally in her hands, without any backup.
Mm-hmm.
So it literally could get the moment it gets destroyed, goodbye forever. Apparently,
Yeah. And then at the end, typical, like they finally mourn the dad, at like I guess there's some kind of like family gathering, and they all like talk, and then Jenny comes with her motorcycle and she's all hot and she's like, all right, you want to kiss me and stuff. And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna turn into the Blue Beetle, and then we're gonna fly, and then we're gonna fly by the camera, and then oh shit, man. And then of course you have the post credit, and then I think it's inside the lair where the Jenny's dad was, and like there's like a message that starts beeping or some shit like that, and then it's like, oh, he's still alive. Oh shit. Like yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, overall the movie was so mid, right? Like if you wanted to watch this or Shazam, Grae, you say this movie is better, right? I still haven't seen Shazam 2 yet.
yeah. Because the thing with Shazam too, it's like it really didn't know what to do. It's like these random three villains. It's like as far as I know, it's not even part of the Shazam lore, and it's literally it's literally product placements. Like there's these evil unicorns wandering around the earth. So you know what they do? They feed it Skittles. I'm not kidding. Skittles, literally Skittles. So that alone that diminishes the movie so much that Blue Beetle becomes better.
Shit. That's so awful. Okay,
Yeah.
Everjan says so. So when they were torturing Jaime and he was hooked up to the giant machine, that's when he saw the ghost dad. The bad Beetle was hooked into as well, and they connected their minds. Oh, that's probably something I missed, but it's probably I was dozing off.
Yeah, at that point, I kind of wasn't caring already either.
There was a good chunk of the movie where I didn't really fucking care. I think that was it. I think when Jaime was captured, and that's when I didn't really care anymore. I'm just like,
yeah, it's like, it's so convenient that oh, there's a secret blue scarab ship underground this whole time. It's like and then everyone in the family goes, and every one of them are really good. Yeah, it kind of broke the immersion for me too.
Yeah. See, like I watched Tyrone Magnus's review after that, and he's like, "It was a good old big old piece of trash. He said
It's like
he said it was boring. Jeremy
yeah,
John said that the movie would have been better if you were drunk.
yeah,
Moist Meter gave it 6 out of 10. What's it called again? Angry Joe, who really, because it's a Puerto Rican director, so it touches him. And Angry Joe is a bit woke in a way. He also
yeah,
likes he also have
he is.
hardcore TDS. He still gave it a 5 out of 10.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Alex,
yeah, 'cause
Alex gave it a 4. Other Joe gave it a
yeah.
5, and Angry Joe gave it a 5.
Yeah, in terms of movies, I listen to Alex, not Joe. I listen to Joe with his angry video game reviews, but not movies. Honestly,
You
Alex
see,
is much more critical when it
yeah,
comes to movies.
definitely. See, man, I wish I could have superpower bugs crawl up my ass. I would become galactic. It's a good name. It's a good name. Make sure you patent that just in case some other superhero gets it. You see, Al Malone says, or AI, I'm assuming it's Al Malone. Let's see, this sounds like a movie from 2006. Yeah, it sounds like a movie that came out. If this movie came out back then, I think people would enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Let's see, how many scenes after the credits? Was there one? I don't remember if it was 1 or 2.
As far as I searched, there were like 2, but the main point was like the first Blue Beetle guy is still alive somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the whatever, in the back end of this computer mainframe or something like that. That was the point of the end scene, but we're probably never gonna find out because I don't think this will be part of the Gun DCU, honestly.
Yeah, let's see. See, Buddha Cafe says, I'm Mexican American. I can tell you my peeps think this movie is absolute BS. No, not one Hispanic is down with the term Latinx, and I swear this is not how Hispanics live.
Yeah, I think it's so stereotypical too. It's like it's so yeah, that's about it. It's like I'm pretty sure.
Let me see what my friend actually said. He said he enjoyed the movie. Let me see what he said. I'm just gonna find him. All right. Let's see. No, I couldn't. Where's his damn stories? Okay, his stories are gone. But he said that this movie felt like home. He said that this movie felt like how he grew up.
Yeah, no offense to your friend, but there's these people like that. It's like as long as they see their race on the big screen, oh, it's just like us. It's like the moment I see a Filipino Chinese eating rice, it's like, oh, that's me on the screen. There are people like that. It's like, but yeah, so not surprising. There are some people who have that opinion.
Yeah, let's see. Is Adam Etheridge? Is he's causing a problem? Is the Zendaya simp causing a problem right now? Let's see. Yeah, but I'm not sure if Nagy's still here. Just keep an eye on him.
We can
keep an eye on him. Let's see. Let's see. Oops, sorry, wrong one. Say, Alan says, "Come on, guys, don't make fun of my friend. He only wants to talk to me because he's just being forced to talk about the rest of you by the
Illuminati."
But yeah, man. I pay to go watch this movie again?
Nah.
No. The movie was 2 hours.
2 hours, but even then, it felt longer than that, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it felt longer than that.
I would say they could have cut out a lot of stuff for this movie. I think there's a lot of things that wasn't needed. I would say if this movie is like about an hour and 40 minutes, it probably would have been better.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, but yes. Overall, Grae, you give it like a 5. Sounds like it.
Yeah, and that's me being generous, in my opinion. So it can be.
What'd you give Flash? What'd you give the Flash?
I think we started off at 5. Then I brought it down to, in my second review, it was like I would bring it down to 3 or 4. Yeah, so it's a 5 is probably right.
Yeah. So I would say this, if this, like I said, and so someone said earlier, like if this movie came out in like the mid 2000s, like 2006, 2007, like if this movie came out before Iron Man 1, this movie would have been good. I think Iron Man 1 set the tone for like a person inside a suit doing cool shit. I think Iron Man's Iron
Yeah,
Man did such an amazing job with that.
especially in the end, he kind of got like Iron Man like powers. So yeah, it would have
Yeah.
been a good DC equivalent.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff where he can actually like shoot blasters from his arms and stuff like that. And but yeah, I think overall is okay. The movie is okay. I wouldn't watch it again though. I think it was just really really boring. Like half the movie I wasn't really paying attention to, right?
Yeah.
But
So
all right.
yeah. As like Tyrell Magnus said, a lot is riding now with James Gunn's DCU. Now more
Yes,
than ever.
absolutely. Like the James Gunn stuff has to be really fucking good now.
Yeah. Let's see if my prediction still comes true. Like this coming week, let's see if they announce new castings for Superman Legacy to stave off the bad reception for Blue Beetle.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be new castings next week.
Yeah, Big Ewok says, what other movies have Soto directed? Angel Soto, right? Movies. Let's see. Angel Manuel Soto. Let's see. Did he do Bumblebee? Let me see.
Oh, he did?
I heard he worked on Transformers or some shit. Let's see. He worked on The Farm. Okay, previous movies. Blue Beetle. Menudo Forever. Oh man. Let's see. Inside Trump's America. Wow. Yeah, definitely TDS for sure. Let's see. Sexy Mortal 22 weeks. So was he a producer on anything? Writer? No, this is like his first this is his first big director film. Yeah, so this is I would say this is his first big one.
Yeah. I don't know any of those either. But then again, I mean, there are a lot of movies I don't know, but yeah, Blue Beetle's the one that that's where he kind of got the spotlight, in my opinion.
Yeah. Is he still talking shit about Trump on Twitter?
No, ever since people started looking into his stuff, he stopped.
Did he delete it, or did he like his account
he
went
made
private?
this private. His account was private.
Really? Wait, his account is private? Like, I gotta see that.
Because like when he started baiting GNG, Ryan and GNG, people started digging up his profile. And when they found it, he made it private.
Okay. Let's see his shit. Let's see. Yeah, man, you're right. Accounts.
Yeah.
These tweets are protected. Damn.
Especially now that the movie is out. I'm sure a lot of people want to message him and tweet at him.
Yeah, your movie's a big old piece of trash. Oh shit, man. Yeah, on hell. True. Right? Jeez. Yeah. So all right. I think we're good with spoilers. I think we don't want to talk about that anymore. But yeah, the movie was okay. Like we said.
Yeah. If you really want to watch it, wait for it to release on Max, I suppose. I imagine like 1 to 2 months it'll be there already.
Let's see. The direct yikes, that's usually a bad sign. Yeah. Let's see. Evergrande says the directors deleted a lot of stuff. Yeah. So here's the thing. If you were gonna say like death threats is always illegal. Like, you know, inciting violence has always been against TOS on Twitter, right? And but most recently, I know that Elon Musk is removing the
block.
The block. Function. Yeah. So I wonder how that's. I wonder if what's it called again? Twitter is still going to be on like, the App Store or the Google Play stores, because don't you like you actually need to have those features in order for you to be on the platform.
But I think but you can still block people through DMs. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't know. I didn't really look into it, but that's what I know.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Fuck him. Yeah. Fail movies. Yeah. True. Let's see. Yep. Definitely. Let's see. Michael says Tua is good. Saw them live with Tomahawk openings. Once I saw them in Lollapalooza. Yeah. Tua is good. Tua is good. Let's see. Is Adam gone? You guys driving?
I timed him out.
Oh, you timed him out?
I timed him out.
Oh shit. How long? For how long though?
It doesn't say. It just said when I clicked on it, it's just automatically 300 seconds.
Okay, because I know for like Twitch, you can time someone out for like 8,000 seconds or something like that, which is like next week.
Let I'll try. I'll try again if he if he comes back and does the same thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he ain't even Mexican. He's Puerto Rican. There's a difference. Yeah. Yeah, big difference. It's and it's funny is because like they will actually tell you, right? It's like, oh, are you? Because when I was younger, when I asked people, are you Mexican? It's like, oh, I'm Puerto Rican. And back then, my dumb ass, my naive ass is like, what's the difference? Like same thing when I used to troll my friend. He was like, I asked him, hey, are you Chinese? He's like, I'm Taiwanese. I'm like, what's that? Is there a difference? And of course, Taiwanese people get super upset, like especially
yeah, 100%.
Let's see. Baked Ewok says got to split for a bit, guys. Be back soon. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. See, Mavis says Twitter is fun to watch at a distance, but don't use it if you value your mental health. Yep. I only use it to post like memes and reshares.
Yeah, me too.
Shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nagy says I'm a little preoccupied, but I can still view the messages. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So, yes, and that's enough of Blue Beetle. All right, let's go ahead and talk about some of these articles I do want to talk about. And I guess the Marvel's director Nia DaCosta is still talking some stuff up. Still is still trying to get on that hopium. Hopefully the movie does good.
Yeah, I think there's some new news emerging that people it's already even Disney's expecting it to fail, something like that. But I haven't watched the videos for today because we're kind of live right now.
Neither. But this is an article that I do want to bring up. Is coming to us from Bounding in the Comics. Says the Marvel's director Nia DaCosta reveals Kevin Feige lukewarm on her pitches for a sequel. Says the success of female-led films now depends on, quote, whether or not the movie's good. That's one thing I do agree with what Kevin Feige said. How do you feel about this, man? You already have some people who are basically saying, let's go ahead and make a sequel for this movie. Let's continue making a sequel. For instance, I believe they're making another Thor movie already. Like it's in development or some shit. Like the movie didn't even do good. You're already making the movie. I think you should listen to what Kevin Feige is saying here. How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, that he's right that it should be based on merit. It should be the product has to be good, not because it's led by some identity politics thing. But at the same time, it's like Kevin Feige allowed all of this to happen. It's like, I mean, who are you? Who are you to say that it has to be good if you allowed this to happen? It's like Bone Bridger had a video about Kevin Feige, dedicated to Kevin Feige once. Like, he makes a good leader during the times when Marvel was good, like phase 1 to phase 3. He was the right person. But now that the wrong people came in and destroyed it, is he still the proper person to be leading Marvel? So now more than ever, it's like, yeah, you're saying that now because Marvel is in shambles, absolute shambles. But I think he's just trying to save face at this point. It's like, okay, everyone knows Marvel's gonna flop, so I'm keeping myself away from it. So that's how I feel. It's like you don't really mean it because you allowed everything else. You allowed phase 4, you allowed the start of phase 5 to happen. So that's how I see it. It's like you don't really mean it. You're just trying to save face so that if it fails, like, oh, I said it had to do good for you to have a sequel, but you allowed this movie to happen to begin with.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. In a revelation that comes with no surprise, given both the eyebrow-raising quality of the film's trailers and its parent studio's current lack of direction, the Marvel's director Nia DaCosta has revealed that Marvel Studios boss Kevin Feige has been back and forth with his feelings towards her helming the third Captain Marvel-related outing. Yeah, it's like, bitch, let's just wait until if this movie made money. All right, it doesn't really matter if the movie is good, in my opinion. I don't think it really matters. It really matters if how much money it makes. if this movie makes at least like 800 million, like worldwide, they will consider it a success, in my opinion. Right? I'm not sure how. I'm assuming this movie costs us like 250. Like every movie that's coming out now is about 250, 300 million
But
dollars.
the thing with this one though, yeah, I agree, 200 to 250, but it's been postponed 5 to 6 times.
How many reshoots, man? Right?
Yeah, yeah, it's 3, I believe. I know it's been postponed like 5 to 6 times, so I don't think the 200 and 250 factors that in yet.
Yeah.
So it's
All
a
right.
lot more. It
Yeah.
probably equal or maybe even more than Dial of Destiny.
I would say, let's say if this movie makes $1 billion, but this movie is absolute garbage, they will continue making it. Do you know why? Transformers. Transformers, after like the first one, is not good. Right? Every subsequent Transformer movie that came out, maybe Bumblebee, but I haven't seen Bumblebee. It doesn't do well domestically, but it does insanely well overseas, especially in China. And that's why China is a key factor to a lot of these movies. That's why a lot of these companies will bow down to China, because they need the money so they can continually make these movies, right? Like same thing with Fast and Furious. It gets a lot of their money from China. So if this movie does really, really well, even though the movie's plot, storylines, characters all fucking suck, they're still gonna get a sequel for it. So, but I do agree, if the movie has to be good, like especially when it comes to storytelling, right? All right, let's continue. DaCosta shared her uncertainty regarding the Marvel Cinematic Universe futures of both her film and her film's titular trio during a recent interview with Total Film Magazine. Quote, I'll pitch Kevin Feige 17 versions of what can happen with all of these women and why and how and this and that, director recalled as per an excerpt of her interview provided by the Direct. Quote, and he's like, okay, girl. And sometimes I think I've really got a movie going after this. And then other times I'm like, oh, they have this whole other plan that I'm not a part of. Like, I don't think every Marvel movie needs to tie into one another. But I think
me too.
as long as the whole story is cohesive, I think that's the most important, right? Yeah, titular, not titular.
Yeah, I think they should stop, in my opinion. They should stop doing these, oh, it's connected to the larger MCU, because they're really pushing for that phase to continue. It's like, they should have stopped in Endgame. They should have went back to their solo stories. I think it's those new heroes could be better grounded.
Mhm.
And then maybe eventually in succeeding, it's like once they have all their established stories, they all perform well at the box office. That's when you start bringing it, maybe in their second movie. That's when you start tying things up. Not throw in, oh, this is connected to MC, this is connected to that. It's gonna be so disjointed like what it is now. And the fact that she 17 probabilities. Yeah, it's like she's just throwing, okay, which one will Kevin Feige like? Ending 1, 2, 3 up to 17. Maybe he'll like one of the 17s. Like she's just trying to guess which one he likes, in my opinion.
I remember like what's it called again? I can see her doing this, and this is what I'm going to bring up. Like, it has nothing to do with anything, but I remember watching Family Guy, and they're like, it's like that one scene with Winona Ryder, and then it's like you see a guy talking to Winona Ryder, and Winona Ryder's like, yes, that's quite good, and then the writer is like, I can't fucking do this, man. She's a terrible actor. She can't do shit. And then it was like, but she shows her tits. Oh, we have ourselves a movie. which it's funny, is because maybe Kevin Feige is like, and then Captain Marvel, her tits almost pop out. He's like, oh, really? Yeah, only for a second. Oh, never mind then. I don't know. That's how I'll be as a director, as a not director, but like a CEO or some shit. So is there hot women that are badasses for but like, are they hot though? It's like, yes, like Black Widow, she was badass and she was hot at the same time. Why can't we do that? Why can't we go back to the way of how I guess the OG Captain Marvel looks like, or when she was Miss Marvel, where she had the black unitard suit with the red ribbon with the belt that comes out of her, like, and she has a lot of legs and thighs that are showing. Why can't we go back to that? But we can't have hot women in Hollywood anymore.
Yeah.
and it
True.
sucks. Let's see. In terms of women-led films and women as superheroes in particular, and excitement around that, I think it's really just about whether or not the movie's good, said the Candyman director, especially now that we have more and more films that are female-led and that are action-based or superhero-based. Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, they have this one over here over Margot Robbie with Barbie. See, faced with the inevitable topic of Barbie's breakaway box office success, DaCosta declined to compare her film's prospects to those of Margot Robbie's latest outing, as she felt Barbie is so specific. It's Barbie. Every girl in the world pretty much probably had a Barbie, and a lot of men. And a lot of men. Wait, a lot of men have Barbies? I didn't have one. I didn't have
Yeah.
one.
I didn't have one either.
No, man. So I think that's a phenomenon that's probably going to make $1 billion. Well, here's the thing. How long has Marvel been out? How
Marvel, the
long has
brand.
Marvel been around? 80 years?
Yeah.
Is 80 years? Is 80 years,
Probably.
chat? So I would say it's almost as long as Barbie, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe Barbie has been around for 100 years now. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
have
Probably.
80 years worth of stories that you can tell. I'm pretty sure it's also very specific. But the thing is, now that you have Barbie is more centric towards girls and women in general. Marvel is centric towards men, right? But now that you have more superhero films and Marvel comics, DC comics, that's all normalized now. Even girls and women are excited for superhero movies, in my opinion. I think ever since the success of Iron Man and even like the Dark Knight and stuff. So I would say saying that, oh, that's too specific, you can't really compare it. I'm like, yes, you can. You have a niche, right? Yes, Barbie is out probably for a lot longer, but you still have 80 years worth of history that you can use.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. As her interview drew to a close, DaCosta ultimately admitted that rather than look to Barbie as a blueprint for success, and she believed that, quote, for women-led superhero films, as long as the quality stays up, that's what's gonna keep the audience coming back. No, it's not. When you say quality, I'm assuming writing.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you have to use the Barbie blueprint. You got to trick the people that it's not woke.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to hide the wokeness.
It depends what quality means. Because like I don't think quality means what quality means for her is the same what quality means for us. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think quality is in both, not just writing, but also how it looks.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Let's see. Because if it looks trash, people are just gonna call you out, right? Unless the movie is meant, unless you're gonna say, oh, it's actually the Flash is meant to look wacky and silly, right? Like the director says, Captain Marvel or the Marvels is going to be wacky and silly. It's going to be super crazy. Unfortunately for the director, despite her best attempt at inspiring confidence in her Brie Larson-led sequel, DaCosta also indicated that the film will indulge in all of the MCU's worst habits. Woof. What worst habits? What are they? I need more. I need you to elaborate. Right? Are you talking about like terrible CGI, boss lady? I don't need any man, or are you gonna bring out, like subverting expectations and ruining characters that are supposed to be really cool? I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think about what she meant about worst habits, MCU's worst habits?
It's like all of the above. Everything we don't want is gonna be in the show.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, that's how I feel even in the trailers alone. It's like I don't like the main background music tone that they're going for, because as it's written in the article, it's like a really wacky tone, which is kind of over the top even for Marvel standards. And yeah, I don't like the main cast. I don't like the villain's looking to be woke too, actually. Looking to be female. Yeah. So everything about this is like I'm not looking forward to, but we're gonna have to watch it anyway.
Yep.
That's what's happening.
Oh man. All right. Asked during the same interview if she could speak to what makes her film stand out from all of the MCU outings that came before it. The director asserted the biggest difference from the other MCU movies to date is that it's really wacky and silly. The world we go to in this movie are worlds unlike others you've seen in the MCU. Bright worlds that you haven't seen before. At the current, The Marvels is set on track to crash land into theaters November 10th. Yeah, man. I don't think this movie is going to do any better. The fact that you're saying right over here that this movie is basically going to have all of the bad habits and all of the worst habits that you're going to be indulging with for this movie, I think that it sounds like you feel like this movie is going to suck. And you're basically saying, oh, it's going to be wacky and silly, so it's okay for it to suck.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh, man. You looking forward to it?
No, it's like, what else does Marvel have? Like Echo, right? It also comes out around that time. And Agatha Christie. Nothing good coming out for Marvel for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, I take Blue Beetle than any of those, honestly.
Yeah, I think this movie is not going to do well. I think that the whole Agatha TV show, I think that's going to be stupid. Do people actually really fucking care about Agatha Harkness? I don't think so. I don't think people are. Look, we already heard that they don't really give a shit about Echo. Like they just want it. Like they tried to make Echo work, but it's just not going to work, and that's the reason why they're releasing it all at once, right? They're not even releasing it.
Yeah, and like, the time they're releasing it like 3 a.m. for you guys.
Really?
I know I read it somewhere or I heard it somewhere like it's gonna release like 3 a.m. for you guys.
Oh shit, that's terrible, man. Yep. Yeah. To be honest, like everyone has been saying, the MCU died when Iron Man died, when Tony Stark died. I think that's it. Like I think you should just stop it there. I don't think you need to make anything else. Maybe just focus on maybe what they should do is what DC was thinking of, or maybe what we wanted DC to do. Have one, and what you said earlier, have one-off stories that doesn't have to do with anything. Right. And if you want to tie it all together, maybe you can tie it in with like, I don't know, some weird like Doctor Strange shit. I don't know about, but other than that, I think it's just, yeah, no one cares. No one freaking cares, man. But all right, let's go ahead and read some comments really quick. It looks like I guess our favorite person, what's it called again? Adam is back. But all right. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says, anyway, the director of Blue Beetle was one of those TDS freaks who wanted Trump assassinated. Yeah. Wanted a Trump assassinated, which is crazy. Like, as much as I don't like someone, there's not ever once where I'm like, oh, I want this person to not be living anymore, which is like crazy. Why would you? And you said that on Twitter, right? You said that on Twitter, and like, look, James Gunn said some crazy ass shit before about like,
yeah, he did.
R2D2 and C3PO doing stuff to little kids. That's pretty fucked up as well, right? And like for me, like I still think that he should not be allowed on a platform, or he should be unalived or anything. Like no, just keep that shit. If you actually think some crazy shit, at least don't say it out loud for like at least a little bit. Don't say any of that shit, man. See, Michael says, Phillip, how is your Baldur's Gate playthrough going? Did you bang a bear? No, not yet. I'm not planning on it. It's because I'm only romancing all the women.
Yeah, and I believe that scene. Most people don't know, especially those who don't play the game. It's not your main character who does it. It's your companions who does it.
Yeah,
so,
Asterion,
just an FYI.
Asterion does it. Yeah, so as of right now, the only person I banged is Lae'zel.
Yeah,
which is the female orc, the orc character,
the female orc,
the Githyanki. Right, let's see.
She's the easiest one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a speed run, right? How fast you can get there, and the person did it for in 8 minutes. That's crazy. Any percent sex scene. Oh my, 8 minutes, man. That's crazy. Let's see. Buddha Cafe says, do any of you feel like the comic industry has been hijacked by squatters, and that's who's running the yep, random homeless people squatting in those the comic industry? I would say so, because a lot of the people who work in the comic book industry are millennials and zoomers who are too poor to buy houses, is because they're like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. Oh, that's me. It sounds like me, actually. Oh, but yeah,
Yeah, and
I can see it.
yeah, there's gonna be a renaissance with like, I think Ripoverse is just the start of it. There's gonna be more cropping up. So I think the comic book industry will be there'll be a renaissance for more independent creators instead of DC and Marvel.
Yeah, I agree. See, Mavis says, apparently you have to watch Captain Marvel, WandaVision, Miss Marvel, and Secret Invasion just to know what happens. Yep, you do, because you get Nick Fury. You want to know what's happening to him, what happens to the Skrulls and stuff. And then, wait, Grae, were you the one that says they're going to make a Gaia spinoff? Is that true?
They are considering it, or a Secret Invasion season 2, which is crazy. It's kind of absurd. I saw it on Facebook too, and I saw the comments. Secret Invasion is so good. Oh my god! This is why I think Facebook is worse than Twitter. It's like,
oh yeah, Facebook is 100% worse.
Yeah, it's like, at least Twitter, you can control who you follow and what you see. Facebook, when you read the comment section, you cannot filter that out. If you see a degenerate take, you will see.
They're all bots. That's how I feel. See, Michael says, if MCU was based on merit, they would have stopped. They would have stopped making movies a while ago. Yeah, they wouldn't have came out with Phase 4. I think they would have stopped at Phase 3, and then they just rebooted. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's how I feel. Yeah, China is asshole. I remember that shit. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, Brie looks disillusioned now. Like, to be honest, I think Brie Larson isn't the worst person in Hollywood now. She used to be.
Not anymore. And to give her credit, she's kind of like very recently, anyway, she's kind of like in the quiet side now. I think her PR told her like, yeah, simmer down on what you say in the interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think she's actually listening to them now.
Yeah.
There's a new person in town who's far worse.
Let's see. I had 2 Barbies, Aladdin and Jasmine. I'm a chick, but was more into X-Men figures or Littlest Pet Shop. Yeah, like for me, I think I never had any Barbie stuff growing up. Okay, the coolest. Okay, I gotta admit, my sister she didn't have a Barbie, but she did have the Barbie horse, the one where you put the batteries in and it walks by itself. Like, I thought that shit was cool, and I put my Batman figure on top of it. Oh, look, Batman is riding a horse from Barbie. That's so super cool. But yeah, man, I never had like a lot of toys growing up. Just my dad never really bought it for me. My mom bought me some of the Power Rangers, like Megazords and stuff like that. Like, where I can that's really cool. But like, I never actually had like action figures like that.
Yeah.
What about you, Grae?
Yeah, same. I think we're the same when it comes to toys. I don't really have plenty of them. I mean, probably Lego, but yeah, I wasn't really good at Lego back in my childhood days. I was like mixing whatever blocks I can.
Yeah. Man, Legos are crazy, man. Like, even now, like, Legos are fucking crazy. Like,
yeah,
I remember my friend, like, he waited in line for like 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, and they're really expensive.
Just to get the what's it called again? The Bat Tumbler. The Bat Tumbler, what's it called again? The Lego set. And it was like limited to 2 per household. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck would you know where I live, right? Do I have to give you my address? But yeah, it's crazy. And I heard, like, if you still have like the original, like, I asked him, why did you buy 2? He's like, 1 so I can play with, 1 so I can sell. I was like, oh. And I think a lot of collectors do that. They actually they can play with, 1 they can collect.
Yeah, right? There are even articles about it, business articles, like how you can trade Lego for profit, kind of like you're trading a stock. It's like you wait for it to appreciate over time.
Yeah. See, Michael says, if a director said that about Biden, they would be blacklisted. Yes, 100%. Like, they'll be propped up all over CNN, MSNBC, and like the young Turks will be going crazy. Oh, did you see this guy and shit like that? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, let's see. College wasn't worth it for them. Yep, college is expensive, man. It's
Yep.
super expensive. I like I said, I would only do college if you're really, really specifically going into something that requires a degree. All right, let's see. Phil, fix my background. What are you doing? I can't do anything about my background. This is a storage room that I'm streaming in. Right now it's a storage room. I'll eventually move into it. Are you talking about my lens?
Yeah, I think because it's you that's clear, but the background is blurry. But I mean, it's fine.
No, it's. I want it to be like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason why I bought the lens. I don't want a clear background because of the mess. Oh shit! Let's see. Yeah. Rachel Zegler is 1,000 times worse. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, yes. Rachel Zegler is insufferable. Yeah, Rachel Zegler. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Rachel Zegler right now, actually. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff that came out this week, and I didn't know that she was the main reason that Gina Carano, like she basically was the person who was like helming the canceled Gina Carano crew, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. And this is like 2 years ago that happened?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah, it's amazing how much people were able to dig up. That's why she became so hot in the news. People dig up easily a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
All right. Let's go ahead and read this article right over here. It's from Bounding the Comics. And it says, Gina Carano calls out Rachel Zegler's hypocrisy after Snow White actress engaged in hate campaign against her. Yeah, so I had no idea who she was prior to her being cast as Snow White. Right? I have no idea who the hell she was until then. And I'm like,
yeah, it's kind of strange actually in recent years. There's this sudden surge of random female people suddenly rising up to get these prominent roles. She's kind of like a Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Comes out of nowhere, suddenly taking all these roles. It's like, I don't know, do they have like hedge fund manager backers? That's why they suddenly get these roles all of a sudden. I don't know. That's what I feel. It's like they have a dad or an uncle who's like big time hedge fund manager in BlackRock or in Vanguard. Maybe that's how they get the roles, even though they're not really qualified, or they didn't really have the appearance for them to get those roles. I don't know. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I also feel the same thing with like James Corden. Like, where the fuck did he come from? Right? He popped out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's in everything. Maybe they sucking the dick of BlackRock ESG stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they donated millions and millions of dollars to like these presidential campaigns, these financial campaigns where they're like a part of this, like, big pharma. They probably donated to, I don't know, man. But let's continue. Let's see. The Mandalorian actress Gina Carano recently called out Rachel Zegler's hypocrisy for calling on the world to become kinder after the Snow White actress had previously led a hate campaign against her. Zegler has found herself under the gun for her comments about the upcoming Snow White film, specifically describing the prince as a stalker and noting how the upcoming live-action adaptation is not about a love story. In an apparent reaction to the tens of thousands of people criticizing her, Zegler wrote on Twitter, quote, "I hope the world becomes kinder." Yeah, she's a fucking hypocrite.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Wasn't she the one who basically says, oh, you got to respect pronouns? That's why she has she, hers, and hers still as her, not even in her bio, but in a part of her name.
In her name, yeah. That's what people pointed out too. Yeah, I'm so out of that bio stuff. Like, I didn't even realize that other people said, "Oh, there's a difference between putting it in the bio and putting it in the name." Like,
yeah,
these people are so unhinged and out of control.
Yeah, like I remember back then that like everyone at like my work or everyone on like Facebook or whatever, wherever you can put a bio about yourself, like Instagram, like everyone started doing it. Like I believe it was in 2020. That's when people actually really started doing. Maybe 2021, right? Oh, what are your pronouns? What are your pronouns, right? Because if you're in Canada, like I said before, if you misgender someone, you can go to jail for that shit. You can get fined for that shit because that's a hate crime.
Yep.
Right? It was just fucking crazy. Let's see. Gina Carano reacted to this comment with a GIF from Schitt's Creek. Schitt's Creek is actually pretty good. It's this my wife really likes this TV show. I watched a little bit of it. I thought it was pretty good. One of the actors tapping her screen and the word boop boop popping up. It's a reference to Carano putting up beep bop boop in her Twitter biography as she was being harassed by so-called transgender activists to put pronouns in her bio. Boop. Oh shit, man. It's like it's so good. It's so good. It's like, hey, why can't she do that? Why can't she put beep bop boop? Because she's a part of the, the Star Wars universe, Cara Dune and stuff like that. Why can't she do that? Right? It's crazy. Let's see. Furthermore, YouTuber, oh, there it is, Drunk 3PO with the assistance of Twitter using Data Eraser, recalled that Carano's reaction is more than likely a response to Zegler engaging in a hate campaign against her. Yeah, so if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and follow Drunk 3PO. He's almost at
Go follow Jay.
5,000 subscribers. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, as Drunk notes, at the height of the so-called transgender activists attacking Carano, Zegler tweeted out, "Do not make fun of pronouns," she added. "They are not a joke. Pronouns are validating. Pronouns are cool. Put your pronouns in your bio. I wear my pronouns on a button sometimes. It's good. It's a good thing. Bye." This is such a Zoomer thing to do, right? And how old is Zegler? Like early 20s?
22, I believe. Chat can correct me, but I know it's around that. Pretty young, 22, something like somewhere
Yeah.
along those lines.
Jeez, man, this lady's crazy, and it
Yeah.
feels like the thing is I do know a lot of people like her in the gaming industry, where they're like,
Why?
there are people who it's sort of like they're the same type of people that are like that. Like, do this is fun, bye. It's like, oh my god, like the fact that the way she said it, that's how I read it. I'm like, it's so fucking cringe, man. Stop that shit. Why are you being an NPC? What the fuck is that, man? Like, who the fuck? Like, a lot of to be honest, whenever I go to like a regular place or something like that, like if you don't really like talk to me, like you're basically an NPC to me, in my opinion. But but a lot of people just echoes what these people say online. And the thing is, these Zoomers are like unhinged, man. Especially her, especially a person who's actually given the opportunity to make millions and millions of dollars playing Snow White.
Yeah.
Right. And then wait, didn't she say something about like Jeremy Renner as well? Like several years ago? Let me see.
That I'm not sure.
Okay, I actually have the tab pulled up. Okay. We're gonna go back to this article really quick. Okay, let me share this one right over here. This is also from Brownie in the Comics. So this is from 2 years ago. New Snow White actress Rachel Zegler called Hawkeye actor Jeremy Renner racist, sexist, transphobic garbage monster. Yeah, she's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it's like 2021. The
Yeah.
article's 2021. Like, how does Disney hire these people? But then again, it's not surprising anymore. The entire Disney's infected with these people already. That's why. That's how she got in.
Oh my god, man, she's fucking crazy. Is there a tweet? Okay, right here. I can be the new Hawkeye. Actually, I think the new Hawkeye should be a trans woman of color to stick it to that racist, sexist, transphobic garbage monster. And deaf, probably a proper representation for the incredible deaf and hard of hearing community. A deaf trans woman of color, yes. Oh my god, oh fuck, she's fucking crazy.
Yeah. How I don't know. It's like At the
Oh my.
same time, I feel Disney brought this to themselves. Like they could have easily traced if they were checking the social media of people. You let people like this get into your company, but you you let go of Gina Carano, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
So this person responded with, "You need to learn the facts before you start running your damn mouth. Turns out most of the story is BS." Okay, and she's responsive, not even remotely going to address a story that came out, but he has made racist, sexist, transphobic comments and totally disrespected the deaf community. Thumbs up. Better catch my mouth because she running by. Oh my. Holy fuck, man. Holy, she's fucking crazy. She's fucking. Let's go back to the initial article. Oh my god. And yeah, but the thing is, like you said, Grae, why did Disney hire her to play as Snow White? Is because they probably agree. I think that's the reason why they probably agree. So I guarantee you, Rachel Zegler probably had an orgasm hearing that Jeremy Renner almost died from getting that plow
Yeah,
rental. I'm
exactly.
pretty
Right.
sure she's like, yes, let's go, baby.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I can
Probably.
see her being one of those crazy motherfuckers online, praising that the fact, too bad the tractor didn't go all the way or some shit like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't post it. It's because she would got absolutely canceled for that, right? Even though I know because we
It
all
was
know
probably
types of people like this, man.
she probably fought the urge to do it.
Mhm. She
Yeah,
probably typed it
I get
out
it.
and she's like, don't hit send. And then he's like, oh, sorry, not he, but she like turns to her PR person. Can I put this on Twitter? She's like, no. He's like, shit. Shit. All right, let's continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is.
In case Chad is wondering, I permanently banned Adam already because I can see he's being super hostile in the comments on StreamYard. It's getting so hostile to the point that it's not appearing on the YouTube chat anymore. So, but I can still see it on StreamYard. So so I timed him out already. He's even getting worse. So I perma banned him already.
All right.
Just in case you guys are wondering. Just in case you guys are wondering.
All right, cool. Let's see. Let's continue. She also shared a photo of her button with the words she and her on it. Okay, let's see. Well, here's the thing though. She's like pretty flat chested and she doesn't really have a figure. So you probably need to put that button on her to actually know that she's a girl. Let's continue. Zegler's comments came the same day that Carano explained that the woke world was mad at her because I won't put pronouns in my bio to show my support for trans lives. After months of harassing me in every way, I decided to put 3 very controversial words in my bio. Beep, bop, boop. Carano concluded, I'm not against trans lives at all. They need to find a less abusive representation. Right? Let's see. Joe Pagliarulo at Gina Carano not being coy. What is this hashtag woke world you are mad about? I'm looking at your tweets. Are they mad that you called 2 women in a UFC fight ladies? Fill a brother in. So that's what she responded to. So, Drunk 3PO notes that Zegler's reacted to Carano's tweet calling out her hypocrisy by blocking her. Oh, yeah, she blocked Gina Carano.
Yeah, she did. She did.
He states, quote, and what does Rachel do? I could become kinder. I can say, Gina, I'm sorry I attacked you. I'm sorry I had all of these people say these terrible things about you. I'm sorry. No, she just blocks her. She blocks her. She blocks Gina Carano on X, on Twitter, because she's a hypocrite and she doesn't know how to become kinder. Quote, she wants people to conform to her. She wants people to be kinder around her and let her say and do whatever she wants without any repercussion. People like this, they never learn. It's always about them. Yes. I'm not sure how privileged she is in terms of how she grew up. Maybe she came from a rich background. Do you know?
It's for me. It's looking like the case because you don't just land on these prominent roles just because. I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, there are like 1,000 more women who are more qualified and look the part than her. And It's like the people I see Instagram posts that are making fun of her when she
Mhm.
was bashing Snow White. It's like when I look at them, this girl's more qualified to be Snow White than Rachel Ziegler. It's like,
Yeah. This
yeah,
one on the
I
side.
yeah,
This one
right.
on the
That's
side,
even
on the side with the huge honking knockers.
yeah. You mean the actual Caucasian? Yeah,
Yeah.
right, right. It's like
Yeah.
I think so. I think she comes from a very privileged family back in Colombia, I believe.
Okay. Now, let's say if Rachel Zegler never said anything about Gina Carano, she never attacked her, she never said anything fucking crazy, never said anything about saying that Hawkeye should be not they should get rid of Jeremy Renner as Hawkeye. Never said any of these crazy ass shit, and she was casted as Snow White. People are just gonna be like, "Well, Snow White should be white." I think everyone would have been like, "Okay, I guess so. I guess whatever." But the fact that she's this unlikable, right? You have multiple articles, right? You have multiple articles with the whole thing, right? So I'm just gonna go to her X or Twitter account, right? Right over here. She started posting crazy shit. Like this fucking Lady Gaga, who's also fucking crazy, right? Basically saying, anti-men shit. They just I feel like my threshold for like bullshit with men is let's see it's just I don't want to have one anymore. So here's another one saying, basically about man hating stuff, especially about this one, right? I believe Drunk 3PO actually talked about this one on his video.
Is it like everyone has a
The purpose of
and it just
purpose of a woman is to please a man and shit like that, and how you're hating on men is just, it seems like you don't care about men at all, right? And if you go over here, she says, "I love you very much forever and ever. Remember to be kind, treat each other with the patience and empathy. Remember that you are loved unconditionally, no matter your mistakes, no matter your misunderstandings. You deserve it. You deserve love. You deserve to live without fear." X, right? So, and then this is, I think Gina Carano actually responded to this one, and she got blocked by it. So yeah, there's a lot of Rachel Zegler shit that's been coming out, right? And like if we talk about this one, this is what we've just been talking about. Rachel Zegler appears to respond to the Snow White criticism by sharing videos from a Lady Gaga fan account hating on men. And then here's another one right over here. There's so many articles about her. As a backlash against Rachel Zegler continues, Entertainment Tonight accused of running damage control for the Snow White actress. This is not looking well.
Yeah.
It's not looking well for her. She's like, if I was Disney, I would be like, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up and not say anything. Get off of Twitter for like a month. How do you feel about that, man?
I think that's what's happening for the week. I think she got the notice earlier this week. Shut up. Just don't say anything for now. And let us do damage control, whatever. Let's try to salvage this where we can.
Mhm.
But yeah, it should be interesting next year when the movie comes out, when Snow White releases next year. I'm sure she turned off so many people already, to the point that her own kind is like her own level of degeneracy starting to send death threats to her. That's what I know. Yeah, I know she's starting to get unalive threats.
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's crazy. Like, and I'm glad that, like, if she is going to be like, hey, I think Disney is telling her to shut up isn't because that, hey, you shouldn't do this. It's like, hey, man, the movie's not going to do well if you don't shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah,
like, bitch, like, like in this case in point, just shut the fuck up, and hopefully the movie just, hopefully the movie does well. See,
even on face value, right? Even on face value, it's like, even
Mhm.
if she didn't say or do any of those things, she's already has so much against her because she's not white, as her skin is not white as snow. Already that already turns off so many people. And then you still continue, you opt to say all these things, tweet all these things, and people are digging up your past too. And they found a lot more. So I don't know. It's like it's gonna be so terrible for this movie, in my opinion.
Yeah, and the fact that she is probably more disliked right now than Brie Larson. Like, Brie
Yeah.
Larson has a unlikable personality, right? And and right now I think Rachel Zegler is just she basically became like the new like ultimate person that everyone came together and dislike right now on social media, which is great. Right? Everyone's coming together and just like, you are a piece of shit. Like, stop being a piece of shit and just be better. Just do better. Yeah, let's see. Let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Let's go all the way back up right over here. Let's see. Start over here. Michael says this Gina Carano thing makes me dislike Zegler more, and she was already insufferable. Yes, absolutely. The fact that she was like the person that like spearheaded the cancel Gina Carano, it's like, okay, yeah, it's this young entitled piece of shit literally ruining people's lives. It's what the fuck, man. Like, it's sort of like those people. It's like, oh, just be kind, you know. It's sort of like at the end of every. Okay, I used to watch Ellen DeGeneres back in the day before I found out that she was a piece of trash. She always says at the end of her show, she monologues for a little bit, and she says, "Be kind to one another. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you do. Be kind to one another." And then she's a piece of shit to all her coworkers,
all her staff.
Yeah, basically creating a hostile work environment.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, I can't trust people who have pronouns in their bio. Yep. First thing you look for when you're talking to someone on Twitter. Is there a Ukraine flag? Because there's usually one thing. Is there a trans or LGBTQ flag? Sometimes the trans people or LGBTQ is on your side, so you got to check. And then the bios. If they're pronoun in their bios. If there's like all three of them, you know they're fucking crazy, right? Because I'm not saying that you can't have the Ukraine flag or trans flag or the LGBTQ flag in your bio, right? I'm not saying that you can't have that, but the pronouns in the bio, that's like the worst one. Like, if you have pronouns in your bio, you're probably you're not a good person, probably. Let's see. Just the guy says, if it wasn't for double standards, some people wouldn't have any standards at all. Yep. And it's sort of like the whole common sense thing. It's like, you know, it's for something that's called common sense is not so common, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ellen Page, true. We're gonna dead name. We're gonna dead name Elliot Page. Yo, what about Ellen Page? Talk about Ellen Page, man. Let's see. So Charlie Stevenson says Johnny Lightfoot learned stuff that's hard to find now, like writing precise. Oh, you're talking about going to college. Yeah, you said that you're still in college. Yeah, I'm trapped in college. It really depends. Johnny Lightfoot, it really depends on what you're doing. Let's say if you are going to become like a doctor, nurse, some kind of anything that requires a degree for you to get a job, it's okay for you to go to college. It's like if you're gonna go, like if you want to be an artist, you don't need, like for me, I'm in the art and games division, like in the industry. If you want to be an artist, you don't need to go to college for that shit. See, Michael says I do like Schitt's Creek, Doe, and Rush. I never saw Rush. See, Alan Boss says Gina's a saint. I would have cussed this bitch out. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like, it's awful. It's just awful. Let's see. Wonky man says snow shite and 7 shovels. Let's see. Yeah, she called Renner a homophobe. Yeah, basically. The Big Ewok says spoiled brat, given everything in her life, she did brag. She did bag on Jeremy Renner. Yeah, she's fucking unhinged, man. Unhinged. Let's see. Let's see. Pronouns are only used by people looking for attention. You see. Yeah, right here. Mavis says the thank you grade. That guy was messed up. Yeah, like if you're a clown or being a troll in chat, I think it's fine. But if you start being like toxic and like disrupting the chat, then we have a problem.
Yeah, I can see the terrible words he's been using. So it's not appearing on the YouTube chat anymore. But yeah, whatever you guys say, and it doesn't appear on the YouTube on the chat, it will still appear for us on StreamYard, so we can still see it. Even if you try to delete it, it's not gonna delete on StreamYard. So
yeah,
you can't hide.
I still see it too. Yeah,
you can't hide your tracks.
Yeah, I'm looking at like calling people assholes and stuff like that. Like in chat. Not cool. Not cool. Let's see. We're all just here just to have fun, and the only people that you can call assholes are the people in people in Hollywood. We're all fine with that. We're all fine with that. Let's see. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says if they post job vacancies on Twitter, then the Zeglers of the world answers the notices. Yep. I'm pretty sure like there are these Twitter police people basically go into your thing. Oh, like what I hate is when someone goes into your past or goes into your priors, like, and saying, oh, this person follows this person, so this person's words are not valid. It's like, who the fuck, who cares what I follow? Who cares what I have in my fucking what my retweets are? Like, if my words are valid, then yeah, then who gives a shit? See, salad ass says this 20-year-old girl have nude photos on the internet. Probably not the best actress to play Disney person. I probably have to do that on my personal end for research purposes only.
Yeah, I didn't know that she had either, but yeah, it's like it's so how far Disney has fallen. Like right, it's the same thing with Little Mermaid. They hired one merman. He was actually a porn star before Little Mermaid. Yeah.
Yeah. And what's it called again? It's funny is because of you do have a person that purposely posted leaked nudes photos of herself to get out of the whole Disney look, right? The whole Disney being part of a Disney star. Like Vanessa Hudgens is quote unquote leaked photos. I'm pretty sure she fucking leaked it herself. She's like, I don't want to be under the Disney thing anymore. I don't want to be considered like a Disney star anymore, from a High School Musical. So she probably leaked her own nudes online. Oh shit. Wasn't she in that awful West Side Story remake? I never watched it. To be honest, I never even heard of Rachel Zegler until the Snow White casting.
Yeah, and, she's in Shazam. She's in other movies I think I've watched also. She's in Shazam too. She's one of the villains actually. / protagonist. Yeah, there's this sudden surge of female characters out of nowhere. Kind of like a Phoebe Waller-Bridge. You can
Oh man. See, Baked Ewok says this chick, she's freaking crazy for sure. But maybe I can change her. She's kind of hot. I can fix her. Oh man. Let's see. I can't effing stand Zegler, little AOC Jr. Yeah. Well, at least AOC she's hotter than her.
And she's not as unhinged, right? She wouldn't go as far as she does, or does she have a track record of doing something?
I would say AOC can't, since she's a politician. She can't.
Yeah.
I would say maybe back in the day she would have, right? She probably would have, but at least AOC has like nice boobs and stuff like that. I think that's the only thing. But then you get someone, I forgot who said it. It says that don't let them Democratic titties distract you. Let's see. That phrase "Caucasian" is ridiculous. Is actually no. It's kind of if you actually know what Caucasus region is, it includes Iraq. Oh, see,
yeah. I wouldn't know. I only meant it as a fair white skinned person. So I wouldn't know the origins of the term, but that's what I meant.
Wait, is this true? She has comments limited on Instagram. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Is it the most recent one? Which one? God, she looks weird here. I'm just gonna show this. She looks weird in this photo.
Yeah, just show it. I don't think
she looks super weird here. I don't know. Maybe it's the camera angle. I don't know. Let's see. I'm already logged in. Go away. Okay, I guess I can't log in. Okay, but yeah, she's crazy for sure. She's fucking crazy for sure. Let's see. She's not saying be kind. She's saying be like me.
Yeah, true.
Dude, Google Zegler's feet. They look pretty good, I think.
It
Is that a trap?
sounds like one.
Am I gonna Google her feet and it's gonna look worse than Brie Larson's feet?
Probably.
Hmm.
Or maybe not. I don't know.
Let's see. Pronouns in the bios are always bad, people. Not all LGBT are bad. Just most normal people don't need to put those in the bios. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like I said, like I don't care what you believe in and stuff like that, but usually all the crazy unhinged people do have pronouns in their bios. Let's see. Let's see. There's a reason I'm in college. Is because my family wants me to stay, even though I don't like it. Well, here's the thing. Hopefully, you're not paying for it. And if your family
Yeah.
really, really wants you to pay, like wants you to be in college and they're paying for it, like I would at least choose a major that and a profession that will actually get you something like good, like a good job.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I would say too. Yeah, it depends on that. Like if you're the one paying it, or is it them, and is the degree actually good for a career to build a career on? Yeah.
Yeah. See, Baked Ewok says, okay, damn, now I got to see them. And he follows up, damn, she's hot. We lost them. We lost them. We got another Ryan Kennel in the chat that likes that there's a big simp for Brie Larson. Let's see. Yeah, all those Disney child actresses used to do that, like Lindsay Lohan and Bella Thorne. Oh yeah, now they have like nudes online and stuff. It is what
Yeah.
it is. Let's see. Danny Brooks says yes, AOC Jr. That's such a great description. I'm assuming. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, white people. Exure Guru. Let's see. Anonymous says she's slender, but she has a good figure. Still, Zegler's brain is rotten, and her personality seems to be a 0. Yeah, I think overall personality definitely overrides everything, in my opinion. Like you can be like super stick skinny, right? Like Gal Gadot, she's hot, but she's very skinny. She's like because she used to be a model, right? I believe she was Miss Israel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So she's like a traditional super slender model, right? But like, I think you would probably get more along with her than you were with Rachel Zegler. Even let's say if Rachel Zegler she has a nicer body, like you would probably get along with Gal Gadot over AOC, even though AOC has a big booty Latina. But let's see. Anonymous says Brie has nice knockers, but man, those feet. Just put bags on those feet when
Put some socks. Put some socks.
Just wear socks when you go to bed. Yeah, just like Darth Vader, I sense some good in her. I can change her. I know I can. Oh shit, man. Yeah, Kal-El, no. Don't do it. Dots on Steam Starfield.
In what context do you mean by Steam Starfield? Because like I'll be getting it on Game Pass just to make sure, because it's a Game Pass day one launch. So I don't. It's like if I don't like the game, at least I didn't spend the full price on it. I didn't spend. It's like because it's a Bethesda game. It's gonna be like
Oh, okay.
It's a guarantee. It's gonna be full of bugs and all. So it's safer to try it on Game Pass first. Then if it gets better or if the game gets fixed, yeah, that's the time you probably buy it on Steam if you really like the game.
I see. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, same. I'm playing Starfield on Game Pass to save money. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I don't have Game Pass.
Yeah, I want to cover Starfield. Like I want to make a initial impressions video. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah. Anonymous says, I'm just gonna be playing it on Game Pass. Okay. So is Starfield a single player game?
It's a single player game. Yeah, it's like imagine if Skyrim is Bethesda's fantasy, then Fallout is post-apocalyptic. Starfield is outer space. Basically, it's open world that you don't take the story too seriously. It's like once they throw you into the world, go explore, do whatever you want. That's how
Okay.
Bethesda games are. Yeah.
That could be fun. That could be fun. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about some hot women. Okay. Let's change some pace. Okay. We saw, so if you guys, people in the chat are saying, oh, Rachel Zegler has a nice, she's nice, but she has a terrible brain and stuff like that. But we do want to talk about this. This will hopefully refresh the people in the chat. I have never actually watched anything that she's in. And the person that we're talking about is Sydney Sweetney.
Yeah.
I've never watched anything that she's in,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I heard that people were actually trying to cancel her maybe a couple months ago. I believe she went to like a wedding or a party with her family, and her brother was wearing some kind of hat that the left didn't like. And they basically started to call her out, saying that, oh, you shouldn't be around these people. You should let your brother know that he's on the wrong side of history or some shit like that. But the reason why we want to talk about this is coming to us from Bounding in the Comics, and this has to do with Sydney. Sydney Sweetney defends herself against accusations of being over-sexualized. Quote, I find power in my femininity. Grae, how do you feel about that, man? Make women hot again, in Hollywood at least.
Yeah, for me, just let her be. It's like, they know what they're doing. I've said this before. They know what they're doing. It's like, during your prime years, when you're most attractive to most people, I mean, go ahead, do what you gotta do to make your money. I mean, no judgment there. It's like, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, that's not moral. That's so disgusting. That's so against, especially in the Catholic faith. That's against God's teachings. But how should I say this? But then again, what would you rather do, right? If you think about it, would you rather render day-to-day earning minimum wage, or just do this? You can make easy money. It's not like I'm pretty sure she's not going full on nudity. I'm just doing more of the
No, she did.
Oh, she did. Okay.
She
That's
did.
kind of.
She didn't go like full frontal, but like she was in. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I believe she was in Euphoria, and she basically went topless in like multiple like episodes, and she also was in another show where she went topless as well. But she, like, same thing with Scarlett Johansson. Wasn't she in that movie, like another, like it's like basically like Species, where she actually went full frontal, right?
Okay.
But it's like, and now she says that, oh, I've been over sexualized as Marvel. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Shut the fuck up, man. You went full frontal for that fucking movie, right? It's like, it's so hypocritical. At least Sydney over here is like, hey, I feel empowered doing this shit.
Yeah, if
right,
they know what they're doing. It's like, but once you do, the moment you start it, once you show it to the world, there's no backtracking that. It's like, it'll always be in the internet, and you can't say you're being sexual. Yeah, there's some women like that, like they like to show their assets, if we do call it, but then they say, oh, I'm being so sexualized. But yeah, that's the consequence. You got your easy money for sure, but
yeah,
there are consequences to that. That's something you have to live down.
No, but we're gonna go off topic really quick. Speaking of Google and being on the internet forever, did you see recently there was a crazy like OnlyFans person? She was one of those people who are like gang, NPC, like licking ice cream on like TikTok. And her name was like Pinky Doll or some shit. And she's like, oh, I was on Google. I was on Google and I put in my name in the search, and what I see a bunch of nude photos on Google. I'm gonna sue your ass. I'm gonna. Oh shit, man! What? You're gonna sue Google because you personally put your nude photos on internet, and you're gonna sue Google for that shit? What the fuck? Yeah, these people are fucking crazy. You know what you signed up for. You know what you did. And you're gonna backtrack and say, "How dare you look at me?" And then why? You can't look at me unless you pay me that for that shit. I don't know, but yeah, it's just something quick I wanted to talk about. Let's read this article though. Let's see. A Barbarella film is currently in development, and there are already complaints about using actress Sydney Sweetney to encourage the concept of the male gaze. I have no issues with this. None. I think that I think she's hot. I think I think she knows exactly what she's doing. And I remember even a couple, I think month or years ago, I believe when she was either doing her first like scene in Euphoria. I think someone was trying to hack into her phone or something like that, or someone was trying to look for her nudes, and she basically said, "Look, you can see all of this shit on Euphoria. It's already out there. You don't need to look for them anymore." I'm like, hey, at least she's like owning up to her shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think she's good, and I like Barbarella. I think Barbarella is pretty cool. The Emmy nominee actress is currently set to star in executive produce a new Barbarella movie for Sony Pictures. The film will be based on a 1968 cult classic movie that starred Jane Fonda as a space adventurer who was sent to Earth by Earth's president to retrieve the evil scientist Duran from the Tau Ceti planetary system. The Sony backed project is far from seeing the light of day, as of the writer and director has yet to be selected for the project. Sweeney, who is known for her role in HBO series Euphoria, is excited to play the cult classic character in the on the big screen, as she is dismissing any concerns about portraying the more sexually charged aspects of the story. And I believe she's also going to be playing Madam Web as well for Marvel Spider-Man.
I'll be honest, I have no idea who that is. I know she's part of the Spider-Man universe, but I have no idea who she is.
Yeah. Let's see. In an interview with Variety, Sweeney said that displaying femininity on the screen is not a concern she is worried about with the role. I find power in my femininity. I use my brain. I use everything that I'm learning every single day in this industry as my power. Knowledge is everything. Amen, brother. She knows how to work that corporate ladder. She knows what she can do to get to where she say, hey, I need to go from point A to point B. And if I can use this to my advantage, this is sort of like a femme fatale kind of thing. Like Faye Valentine in Cowboy Bebop. She knows her assets. She knows what she's good with. Right? Let's see. And continue. The actress upcoming cinematic project has drawn the ire of feminists who object to the film's sexploitation, arguing that Barbarella will use Sweeney's sex appeal to drive male audiences to the cinema. What did I say earlier about Winona Ryder? But the fact that I'm pretty sure she can act, the fact that she was nominated, she's Emmy nominated, I'm pretty sure she can act.
Yeah. It because like you don't just show it, you have to be good at acting too, to be actually to make it big. Yeah, agreed.
Let's continue. Many progressives liken to the original movie to a bad porn film and criticize the project for propping up the image of a buxom blonde, I'm assuming that's how you say it, that modern Hollywood has tried to purge from the industry, especially in the last decade of films and movies. Yeah, I believe also blonde-haired, blue-eyed people. They always, because they try to make them the dumb blonde kind of thing, right? It's like, oh, they're only there for the male gaze.
But now they're pretty much gone, or anyone hot in particular is gone. So they kind of succeeded, and hopefully it's gonna die down soon.
Yeah,
I hope.
Let's see. The original Barbarella, Jane Fonda, has also commented on Sweeney's and Sony Pictures' upcoming endeavor, expressing concerns over what the final product might end up looking like. In an interview with The Hollywood Reporter via People, Fonda admitted that she tries not to think about the new Barbarella because I worry about what it's going to be. I had an idea of how to do it in the original producer, Dino De Laurentiis, when he was still alive, wouldn't listen to. But it could have been a truly feminist movie, she declared. In her interview with Variety, Sweeney actually addressed Fonda's comments, declaring that she would absolutely love to speak to the original Barbarella actress and tell her that the 1968 film is about seeing women own their power. This isn't the first time that Sweeney has had to fight back against accusations of using her sex appeal in her roles. Last week, Sweeney had to defend Euphoria creator Sam Levinson from backlash that he had over-sexualized women on the show. Quote, "You have me, you have Zendaya." Oh, I forgot Zendaya was in Euphoria. Well, I'm pretty sure Zendaya was not the highlight of the show. You have all of these very strong-minded, independent women. If we didn't feel comfortable with something, or we saw something that we didn't like, we'd speak up. Sweeney told Variety when questioned about the nature of the show. She added, "It's hard to see someone completely trashed by the public and then the media when no one's actually there. We are there. And clearly we're still working on a show and we are still supportive." Sweeney told the outlet that despite the media's claims that she is being taken advantage of by playing a role of Cassie Howard on the show, Sweeney says that she has grown confident in playing her role. "The point is making people uncomfortable and thinking outside the box," Sweeney noted, inquiring, "What else is the point of art? For me, I feel so free and confident now. I found that through Cassie," the actress concluded. Yep, true. True. You see, this is I watched Euphoria for the plot, right? And the plot only. I don't even watch the show. I only watch the plot. I don't know, Matt. But before we continue, how do you feel about her statement so far?
Yeah, it's kind of refreshing. That's what we need to hear nowadays. It's like you know what you're getting yourself into when the moment you start to get into it. It's like you cannot backtrack anymore. And you know what's gonna happen. There's a reason why people say, "Oh, cover up so you'll be treated with respect." There's a reason why that's in place. But the moment you start drawing the lines between that, you have to go through the consequences. Yes, there will be benefits, like it's easy money for sure. But once you open that door, you cannot close it anymore. Which apparently a lot of people nowadays believe like they can, or they keep that door shut for other people. That it shouldn't be the norm. But yeah, you don't tell people to do.
Yeah, true. Like, I'm pretty sure people know that, okay, look, I know I'm hot. I know I can fill these roles. And there are, unfortunately in Hollywood, and this is the way it is, maybe they need to change this. There are certain roles that you need to play in order for you to get to the roles that you want, right? Like there are going to be stuff like that. So for instance, maybe Alexandra Daddario needs to be in that scene with Woody Harrelson in order for her to be known elsewhere. And she knows what she has, and she uses it to her advantage. And everyone in Hollywood does it, right? All of these folks use their sexuality to get to what they want, to get to what they need. And the fact that you are just coming out and saying, "Hey, I know that. Like, I know what I'm doing. Don't tell me what," like you said, "don't tell me what to do. I know what I'm doing." Right?
Yeah. This is a bit more controversial. It's like, this is also what I think about Harrison Ford. It's like, "Oh, you let Indy be ruined in the last movie, but hey, if I get $20 million, like, who cares?" Like, a part of me understands that. I know that sounds controversial, but a part of me understands. It's like, who cares about the character? I get 20M, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm set for. I even get more money that'll make me more set for the rest of my life. So who cares? Who cares if I destroy the character? I know that's just me, but that's kind of like builds on the argument.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like, it's like, I remember back in the day, I forgot this guy named Steve Nash. He used to play for the NBA Lakers, and he was basically benched the entire time. And he's like, "I know that I'm benched the entire time, but I need the money." It's like, well, at least he's honest, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Sweeney has found her having to defend her perceived image in the media multiple times over the course of last year. I'm not sure if I want to see this on Instagram. Hold on. Make sure it's not like, make sure it's safe for work. That's fine. That one's fine. That's fine. We don't need to show that though. Let's see. Last August, Sweeney and her family took heat. There it is. This is what I'm talking about earlier. From social media, because during her mother's 60th birthday party in Idaho, various members of her family wore the MAGA-inspired clothing, which led to people believing her family were Trump supporters. Oh, there it is. Attendees at the party wore MAGA-styled parody hats that read "Make 60 Great Again" to celebrate Sweeney's mother's birthday, which angered social media users for being too closely associated with the former President Donald Trump. Some went as far as to accuse her family of racism. Yep. And the fact that she's white too makes it even worse, right? You guys, this is wild. An innocent celebration for my mom's milestone 60th birthday has turned into an absurd political statement, which is not the intention, the actress wrote on Twitter following the backlash. Please stop making assumptions. Much love to everyone and happy birthday, Mom. Absolutely. There it is. It's like, who? Look, I wanted to make a hat that says make hentai great again. Right? Like, how dare you make that hat, man? How dare you make that hat? Are you a Trump supporter? Oh, well, I support him more than any other president. So it's so stupid. It's like, how you made a parody hat? Are you a Trump supporter? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Let's see. She followed up with, nah, I'm sorry. I can't support someone who is racist, who has a racist family either. Read the comments left by a disgruntled Twitter user, right? This right here. This person said that, right? Oh man, these people are crazy. Another person said, just say you a part of the racist family and move on. Another person said, Twitter user, laugh out loud, not Sydney Sweeney hanging out with her Blue Lives Matter MAGA hat wearing family. Everyone claims to be a progressive and allies, but go home to their raggedy racist families with excuse that they're still family. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. And the fact that she's like from Idaho, which is like a lot of these people are saying, oh, Idaho is a flyover state. No one goes to Idaho, right? They're basically saying all this shit. And the fact that you're in Hollywood, you automatically get pigeonholed into being a leftist, a Democratic voter and stuff like that. So it's pretty crazy, man. How do you feel about this, right? The article ends here, but how do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, not surprising anymore. That's why I don't really tune into social media anymore. Like the Facebook account I have is like its sole function is for me to read news. It's like it's an account that I don't have any. There's 0 people in it. It's all newsletters. So that way, when I open my feed, it's all I read are news. So to stay updated to pop culture and stuff, because like social media has become so toxic. Actually, it's like even your friends or people it kind of destroys them, in my opinion. Especially when it comes to election stuff. You see them they become so vile and malicious that you never thought they had that kind of side in them. That's why what do you call this? That's why I don't really I'm really more of like I chat with my people on my Discord server or on the Eggroll server. That's the most social medias I can get. Or on Twitter, a little bit of Twitter, but it's I don't know, it's like a lot of people need to step away from social media and try to do other things. That's how I feel. Like go outside or play some video games, stuff like that. That's how I.
Yeah, like for me, like there's already so much going on with people's lives where they just like, look, I just want to hang out and just chat, and talk to people and just like hang out, play video games, like watch anime or movies that we all like. And we just call stuff out that we don't like. And and the fact that like she's considered a public figure since she's a movie star or a TV star or whatever, like now, like is she let's say if her family is like a Trump supporting family, who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
who fucking cares? It's her family.
Exactly.
Are you gonna berate her? It's like, oh, your family's a piece of shit. You should remove yourself from your family. It's like, what the? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Who
It's like that. It's like that in the Philippines too, especially before election time. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, but this involves me now too. It's like they put themselves in the intellectual higher ground, and that's why they keep losing all the time. It's the people who usually frame these are actually the people I know. The more who gets to live life with more privileges, the more elite, should I say, in class. It's like their preferred politician always loses because they're so condescending to the masses. They've always framed the narrative to the masses like they're a bunch of idiots. Like, why do you go for this corrupt politician? Stuff like that. It's like it's gotten to the point that the last elections, it's like I'm sure people from the Philippines notice. Like whenever you ask your average person on the street, like, who did you vote for? Oh, I'm still thinking about it. But when my mom brings up that she voted for their preferred politician, they admit, oh, I vote for that politician too. So they don't even share their preferred politician anymore because they know they will get pushback from people from the higher classes. It's gotten so bad. It's gotten so terrible.
Yeah. I think like you can't talk freely about who you voted for now without getting like literally saying, you know, because they always call like whatever politician. So let's say if I voted for Biden. Let's say if I did. People, you know, like people who supported Trump or people who don't like Biden are immediately going to comment, "Oh, you're a pedophile. You like sniffing kids and stuff like that." It's like, and if you voted for Bernie, it's like, "Oh, you're a fucking socialist, communist person." It's like, "Oh, if you voted for Andrew Yang, oh, you're fucking Asian." You know, it doesn't. People will be angry no matter what, right? So, like for me, I try not to talk politics as much as I can. I try to avoid it, but if it so happens that we do align politically, that's great. You know, but that's not the first thing I ask. Who'd you fucking vote for? And for Sydney, she's a TV star. Just leave her alone, dude. Who cares what her family thinks? She's making good TV shows, which I should be watching now because of the stuff that. Sorry. All right. But anyways, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see. Baked Ewok says, Amen, Alan. My pops was in Nam. And he hates that bitch. You talking about Hillary or Jane Fonda? You're talking about Jane Fonda. Okay, I see. Jane Fonda is a nutcase now? I don't even know which one is Jane Fonda again?
Yeah, I searched that earlier. I don't know who she is.
Oh, her. Oh, yeah. She said some crazy ass shit. I forgot. What did she say? She says it's okay to murder your opposing party. Some shit like that. She's okay to like commit violence to people. I forgot that's what she said or something. She's fucking crazy. Yeah, she's fucking crazy now. Let's see. Continue going. Let's see. Let's see. Anonymous says, I dated a Russian gal who looked kind of like the Dario. Like, are you talking about like everything? Sorry.
I think a lot of women in Russia are because I've been told a lot of good stories about women in Russia. It's like, oh, that's just a normal Russian girl. If people say, oh, she's hot, but it's just normal in Russia. That's what I've been told.
Speaking of that, there was I forgot I think I was on like either Twitter or like Instagram or YouTube. It was like YouTube Shorts. There was this girl who sort of looks like Mia Khalifa in a little bit, and then the boyfriend's like, "Can you wear these glasses for me?" To me, it's so fucking funny. It's like they wear like the giant like rim glass, like the dark rim glasses, just because she looks like Mia Khalifa, even though she doesn't need glasses. Can you just wear this for me, please? Just really quick. But yeah. See, Anonymous says Steve Nash was an excellent player at one point, but yeah, most players ride the bench at the end of their career. Yeah, man. Yeah, Steve Nash was really good, and then he just got like pretty old, and he's like, I just need money, dude. I'm like, all right, at least you admitted it. It's fine. Let's see. And so what if they were Trump supporters or not? Yeah, exactly. Who fucking cares?
Yep.
Yeah. People, TDS, yeah, true. Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah. That's just gonna make half the country even more like her. Yeah. I think to be honest, I liked her already. Even though I had no idea who she was. All I know is that her name and she's hot. That's all I cared about. And then I found out that her family used a parody hat to make 60s, make birthdays great again, or whatever the parody hat was. I'm like, okay, that's funny, right? You're able to joke about that stuff. And it looks like she's she just looks like she's like, a regular like girl from your next door girl or something like that. And then now that she says the femininity stuff, I'm like, yeah, I like her even more. Exactly, Alan. Let's see. Lightfoot said, when I went to Disney World a while ago, I saw some TDS goofball hat and MAGA hat but made to look like BLM. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man. I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of crazy people out there. A lot of crazy. See, Anonymous says she seems like a pretty cool attitude for. She has a pretty good attitude for celeb. Sucks that these insane TDS NPC mobs attacked her. Yep. See, Sailor Mercury says, I wish these celebs would see how nutty and far left. How the far left are, and not and stop pandering to them. The thing is, like, I think everyone in Hollywood, or everyone who like indulges in the Hollywood stuff, considers everyone in Hollywood to be like, Trump derangement syndrome, far left people. I think it's just they feel like that's their tribe, that's their group of people, right? And since a lot of the folks there work in these industries who are also, who have TDS, who are crazy, I think they feel like it's their group. It belongs to them. I don't know. What do you think, Grae? Like, do you feel like that too? Do you feel like, let's say if you were a celebrity in Hollywood, you're making a good amount of money, would you want to stop pandering to them? Right? Like, even though they're the one who, like, potentially pays to watch your movie or something like that. How do you feel about that, man?
It's like, I don't really look Hollywood in general very highly, in my opinion, or any high position for the matter. Because, like, the higher you climb up that ladder, the more compromises you have to do. It's like, should I get the opportunity to get in something like that, it's like, I'll just get into one job, then just leave. Because, like, one time payment, whatever money you get from that position, that high position, it's basically enough to set you for life if you know how to spend frugally. That's how I see it. Then just spend your time doing less high profile stuff and try to build something from there. That's how I perceive it. So yeah, it really depends, because, like, in our culture, like, people, we're trained to make all the money in the world and do not stop for whatever reasons. It's like, I'm kind of a person who doesn't agree with that. It's like, once I feel like I've made enough money to set myself up for life, I will absolutely stop. It's like, I'll just spend the rest of my life living how I want to. I'm not gonna wake up 4 o'clock in the morning every day to make 10 million a month. It's like, that's not gonna happen. I'm not that kind of person. Even though that's the Chinese way of doing it. Make all the money in the world, and you do not stop for nothing. But that's really not me. That's really not me, in my opinion. But yeah, it's like, people. It's really the money really gets you. It's like, you will do whatever it takes to get it. That's how our society is built, unfortunately. And yeah, that's the way it goes for many, many people.
Yeah, man. I feel the same way. It's just like, if you can retire like at like 35 or like 45, but like let's say like your goal is to make like $1 million, and you made that $1 million, and that money can sustain you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you take the opportunity to live your life and use that money? Is because a lot of people just work until they retire, which is like 65 here or 67 or something.
Yeah.
And by the time you're that old, you don't have the ability to enjoy your money that you make.
Exactly right.
Let's see. Well, they're basically telling her to abandon her family for the cause. Fucking people in Hollywood are crazy, man. And especially people who, especially these leftist people, they're like, you should get rid of your family. Like, you should say that, your family supports this person. Your family is a, Democrat or Republican. You should get rid of them. Your family is crazy. Like, who cares? Who cares what people's family? Just leave her alone. Let's see. Nanamouse says, I did research, quote unquote, research on Sweeney. Hello, nurse is all I can say. And then he follows up with, or more like, hello, nurse, if you know what I mean. Yep, Animaniacs, definitely, man. You see, Idaho is filling them with these lefties that have that leave their crime cities and bring their voting habits with them. That's what they did with Texas, right? California, basically, a bunch of people left California to move to Texas, to move to Arizona, Florida or whatever. It's sad, man. It's just a lot of these people, they just vote. It's like, oh, the reason why I'm leaving California is because of the high gas, high taxes. It's like, bitch, you fucking voted for that shit. So are you gonna vote for that here? Please don't do that. See, Alan Boss says, I miss the old days when someone had to tell you names in person with fear of getting their ass kicked. Yep, a lot of people forgot who said this. A lot of people forgot what it felt like to get punched in the face. Right? Imagine if saying all these crazy ass shit in person. Like you would never actually say that to a person.
Yeah, you wouldn't for sure.
Yeah.
It's so easy to hide behind the keyboard.
Yeah, those damn keyboard warriors. Let's see. What's this? Phil voted for Biden. He's not one of us. Get him. I said if I voted for him. I would never vote for that guy. Like, I remember making fun of him in front of my Democratic left-leaning friends. Like, I remember he said that COVID has killed 300 million people. And I was like, motherfuckers said that COVID has killed the population of the US. I said that to like 4 of my Democratic friends right out loud. I was like, I'm not voting for Biden. I was like, that guy is old and he thinks that COVID killed 300 million people. And they just started laughing is because it's true. Like, they don't want to vote for him. They'd rather vote for someone else. But the fact that it's like, oh, we need to vote for Biden because we don't like Trump. Like, Trump was anti-elected. When is X-Ray Girl on the show? I never asked her, actually.
Yeah, does she have the time? I think I get the impression that she's really busy with Gary.
Yeah, because she's also the producer for Neurotic. So like,
yeah. But anyway, so, we can try.
Yeah, I can try to reach out to her. We can have an Asian invasion stream.
True.
Let's see. I agree with you, Grae, but it sounds like there are still you're still walking on glass.
Yeah, anything in politics is, in my opinion, it's like you're gonna upset someone along the way, no matter how hard you try. But yeah, I'm not afraid to say my takes about politics.
Let's see. Is the guy in the red t-shirt any good in Street Fighter 6?
Fighter 6. I'm not a multi. I think he's talking about me.
Oh, you? Are you talking about you, Grae? Oh, yeah. Are you good at Street Fighter 6?
Fighter 6? No, I'm not a multiplayer person. If you check my personal channel, they're all single player Japanese role playing games. I'm not a multiplayer guy for sure.
Like I don't play fighting games
unless if it's co-op. Yeah, that's the time I can play. Otherwise, competitive multiplayer, I'm ass.
Yeah, see. Alan Voss says, Phil be bad at reading sometimes. Are we sure he's not a CCP spy? Well, I do have WeChat on my phone. So that's already like one bad thing that I have. I'm pretty sure that, that's, you don't know. I could be. But I've actually never been back to China. So you can't really count me as a CCP spy. Let's see. Wonky Man says there's one Ewok that looks like he belongs in the difficult. What? Who? Let's see. They transplant a lot of red states to change them. Yeah, a lot of people just come. They like I had what's it called, a friend who was on Facebook when this is the most recent election for 2020, when Florida was solidified as red. Like, my friend was like he basically showed images of like, this is what we should do to Florida. Like, one of them is like Bugs Bunny cutting off Florida, right? And one of them is like the Death Star blowing up Florida. It's so stupid, man. Let's see. Let's see. My family consists mostly of leftists, so it's irritating hearing their political takes. Yeah, I usually try not to, especially with family. I usually try not to talk politics with them.
Yeah. It's like, especially when social media became prominent. Like, I can see some of my family members posting a lot about their political takes. So, but when we meet in real person, which is kind of rare nowadays, which is only a few times for every year, ever since COVID. Yeah, we don't really talk about politics, but we just meet and have a good time. We don't really talk about politics in general per se. Just so because it's divided already. Some people prefer this politician, some prefer the other. It's come to that point for my family as well. But
Yeah.
we don't talk about that stuff. We just catch up about what's happening to us. That way it's kind of harmonious.
Yeah, it's like jobs, what are you up to or something like that.
How's your business? Stuff like that.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, like I remember recently going to like my cousin's what's it called again, housewarming, and my brother-in-law brought up they talked about student loans and stuff like that, and then my brother-in-law was like, so how's that Biden student loan? Me and him started laughing because we know it's not going to happen, so we made fun of Biden in front of my cousin, and she felt like the way that she felt like she was like in an awkward situation is because I'm pretty sure she voted for Biden. So yeah, because like they're like, well, I was like, of course, like they're not going to do the whole, for the student loan forgiveness shit. I was like, where's that money going to be coming from? Are we going to spending more trillions, the Federal Reserve and shit like that? Are we going to print more money? No, you're going to tax people more. It's like, of course, like, oh, but yeah, but people shouldn't have to pay for college. Like, well, that money is going to be going somewhere, Let's see. Anonymous says, have Alan Ing on from Film Threat. Okay. I don't know who he is. I need to watch more Film Threat stuff.
That's the dad of X-Ray Girl.
Oh. He's
usually with Chris Gore.
Okay. Then I do know. Then I do know who he is then.
Yeah.
Let's see. Buddha Cafe says, I just gave $60 to a woman in the Philippines after talking to her for 4 months. Am I good? Grae?
She's probably gonna ask for more. That's how those usually work. She's probably gonna ask for more.
Let's see. He didn't deny it, so it's definitely true. CCP spy confirmed. Let's see. John Lightfoot says, after the coup shutdowns, I don't want to step foot in China. Yeah, I wouldn't. There's two things. They lie about their numbers. Everyone in China has COVID. Like 98% of them has COVID. Second, I didn't find this out until recently, but I know it's true. They have these buildings called like tofu buildings and what they called. And in order for them to get these buildings made really, really fast, they don't have a code or structural policy or guidelines they use when making buildings. So they're randomly buildings and stuff just collapse like right away. Like it's because they just want to build the buildings, have people live in them so they get the money, but they're not building it to code. So a lot of people actually die and get hurt. I remember in 2008 or 2007, they had a huge building collapse that killed a bunch of people, including some kids. But of course, the CCP did an amazing job covering that shit up, because what's the following year? The Beijing Olympics. They have to cover that shit up. I wouldn't want to go to China either. Unless you want to get coughed on or some shit like that when you're on a train or something. But anyways, let's see. Chinese parents boasting about their children's treatments. Yep. True.
100%. 100%.
We always do that shit, man. See, the
100%.
thing is when we were younger, when we didn't have any merit to our lives, we weren't making any money, we weren't going to college yet. The thing was, who was taller, right? It was either between me and my cousin, who's like a hardcore lefty liberal person. He's like super, super lefty, but we always compared heights. I'm basically the tallest male in family. So he's usually an inch shorter than I am. But now it's like, my son did this for me. My son paid this off for me. My son bought this house. My son got this car. My son had a kid now. My son just got married. It's all about about face when it comes to Asian families, especially in the Chinese culture.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, that student loan forgiveness ain't happening. It's going to Blockbuster video. Are you talking about that one Blockbuster video that's still in business in Oregon? Oh, shit. Let's see. What's this? Phillip doesn't watch Film Thread. Chris Gore is saddened. It's funny is because I didn't get to meet him, but we saw him.
Yeah,
We
yeah, we
saw him.
saw
It's
him.
just like everyone was talking to Frank Gore. Sorry, Chris Gore. So for such a long time, like I didn't get to we didn't actually get to talk to him, but I do know who he is. I just never watched his we are subscribed to him, but just we
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
we haven't got a chance to watch any
I
of his
don't
stuff.
watch this diligently, but sometimes when I get the chance, I do.
Yeah, if there's like a specific topic that he's talking about, then yeah, I'll tune in. But usually I watch Chris when he's on Neurotic, the Neurotic Wednesday Nooner.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's this? He just admitted it and tried to disguise it as a joke. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see, nice bit of politics there. Yeah, just a little bit. Let's see, I feel bad for citizens there, but not for the CCP. Yeah, I think that I think the citizens there are just being overtaken by that CCP, and a lot of people think that communism is great, right? So the fact that like, all right, why don't you go ahead and move to China? Why don't you go ahead and move to Russia? North Korea. Like, hey, I think you should move to Korea. North Korea, though. I'm pretty sure no one would say, all right, I want to move to North Korea. Fuck that. I'm pretty sure like we were like, what the fuck? Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Phil, why you no doctor? Because the reason why I didn't want to be a doctor, there's two reasons why I didn't want to be a doctor. If you're actually asking, or if you're just joking. The first reason is there's too much school. I didn't want to go to school for like 8 years. That's the first reason. Second reason is that I didn't want to see people dying. And that's the thing. Especially if like when you typically think of a doctor, you think of like a surgeon. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true.
Phil's 5'2". He is the tallest. Yes, true. I'm only an inch taller than my wife. Phil's the president of Marvel. If I can actually be a president of Marvel, I'll give Jim Lee the run for his money, because I know Jim Lee is the CEO of like DC Comics. So we're like, well, now we have two Asians in the comic industry. Let's see. So is Phil the team captain in the family reunion basketball team? I haven't played basketball in such a long time, man.
Yeah,
really,
me too.
really long time. Let's see. Chinese AKs are pretty cool though. Yeah, but all that shit is banned. You can't get any like Tokarev like Norinko shit anymore. All that shit is banned. The fucking we can't ship in here. My dad does have a Chinese Tokarev though that accepts 762 by 25, which is fucking weird. When I first saw that was a kind of round. See, Phil, you are such a failure. According to my dad, no, yes, before, yes. According to me and my mom, yeah, I used to be a failure. Like, I remember when I told my mom and my dad I didn't want to go to school, like, and I want to major in art, my dad was so pissed off. What about you, Grae? Were your parents like that?
In grade school and high school, I suppose, because like I couldn't even meet their criteria of just passing. I didn't even need to get honors and stuff. I couldn't meet that, but when I got to college, when I started to get my act together academics wise, they started to leave me that they started to micromanage me a lot less.
Yeah, same here. Like, I think once I told my dad like what's the potential that I could get paid as an artist, he's like, okay, good. Go to college for art. It's like once they know how much money you can potentially make, they don't fucking care. They're like, are you making good money? Like that's all they really care about. See, I thought Jim Lee was out of the picture. No, Jim Lee is still he I believe he's the president of the DC Comics. Let's see, let me double check.
Okay, let me go to the bathroom for a moment.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, according to right over here, this is from earlier this year actually. So let me share this with you so you know what I'm talking about. Jim Lee promoted to president of DC Comics. It was earlier this year. It's actually really recent. So yeah, it's yeah, man. One of my people is is in charge of DC Comics now. Hell yeah. Let's see. You have two. To be honest, I don't have any AKs. I don't have any because if you picked AKs in Counter-Strike 1.0, you're considered a terrorist. Jonah Heck says the first gen 1980s era AKMs were decent, but later ones sucked. I had a ceremonial guard PLASKS. Oh, nice. Ooh. Yeah. My father said you are a failure. Fairer. All right, let's see. Let's read a couple more comments. I think we're almost caught up. Let's see. You don't. Sorry, what's this? You don't. You like your cousin Jimmy? Who? Let's see. My brother bought a $50 Norinco SKS in the 80s. Damn. Man, weren't they like giving away like, yeah, they were giving away like guns back in the day from what I heard. Like people would just buy like the Mosin guns for like $50 or something like that, like $25. They're literally in buckets so you can just grab them. Now like Mosin guns are like $400, which is fucking crazy. Mavis says, I almost made the horrible mistake of getting into anthropology degree and wind up working in HR. Okay. Yeah, I think HR is pretty cool. So you can actually like, especially if you're doing all the hiring process, like you can actually like interview and screen people for people. Like let's say if you don't, your company's like mission statement is like equal opportunity, hiring everyone based on merit and not on race or anything like that. You can actually be the sole decider of whether or not your company is woke, right? Which is actually pretty cool, right? And that's why we need more people who have more common sense, work in these places that are like important. I think teachers are like a critical role that people should be in, like especially if you don't agree with a lot of the craziness that's happening in schools and happening in politics and stuff like that. I think you should definitely be, if you're a teacher that you believe in like, you know, working hard, merit and stuff like that, you should definitely try to be a teacher. Let's see. Yep. Asian takeover for DC, and next is Marvel. I'm going to take over for Kevin Feige, and then I'm going to be the head of Marvel Comics sooner or later. Let's see. Yeah. Grae, your camera is like a little, I think
It is?
it's a little blurry. It's a little blurry.
It is.
See, we are finally represented in DC. True.
I am not. It looks clear to me. It's strange.
Yeah, for me, you're looking a little bit blurry. See, Wonky Man says there's another story today guaranteed you get banned on YouTube. Jonathan Van Tam in England, who promoted the vax and government, has moved to Moderna. Really? No, AstraZeneca is the one that gives you blood clots, I believe. Yeah, they were new rifles and new in box rifles. Sheesh, that's crazy, man. You could get a Soviet rifles to 62 recently as 1990s. Well, everything is super fucking expensive now, dude. Holy shit, man. Like an AK is like $1,000. Like even like the Chinese clones. I remember some professional Chinese player got in trouble for playing CS:GO. Are you playing the Chinese Communist Party? No, you're not. All right, I'm gonna ban you. Let's see. All I know about anthropology is that some white woman pursued that degree just to say that she went to. Really? All right. So I think hopefully your camera clears up as of right now. I think it's clearing up slowly.
Okay, I turned on my lights this time. My room
cool.
lights.
See, I wouldn't be at least a bit surprised if CCP Phil was head of Marvel. Yep, that's gonna be my new name. Yeah, today ammo prices are ridiculous. Yeah. Like I thought. Okay, so here's the thing. Like I'm relatively new, and I was talking to my brother-in-law, and I was like, "Oh, 8 cents a round for a 22 long rifle. That's super cheap." He's like, "No, back in the day it was like 3." I was like, "What?" So yeah, man. I think ammo prices got crazy ever since I think every presidential election, like a year before, you should always like stock up, prepare, and stuff like that. Like if you watch any of the WPS stuff, Warrior Poet Society, and like what's it called again? Even Iraq Veteran 8888 tells you like what you should like prep for and stuff like that, especially like before next year happens. Definitely start prepping and stuff. All right. So we're gonna after talking about Sydney Sweetney, which was great. I think that was a good segue to that one, so we can actually talk about something happy. Let's go ahead and talk about something that's upsetting again. All right, Grae, you ready? This is from the New York Post. Son of original Snow White director bashes Disney's woke, pathetic remake. Did you hear about this?
I've seen headlines, but I didn't read the contents. But yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, it's like I believe he's like super old though. I'm pretty sure if it's his son, like I'm pretty sure you're like
Yeah,
a relic, right?
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, wonky man. I'm English, but today I will support Double Dragon. Yes, that's what the stream is gonna be called now. Double
Dragon.
Oh shit, man. That's actually really funny. But yo, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. All right. The son of the original Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs director has bashed Disney's forthcoming live-action remake of the film as a pathetic do-over that would have his father and Walt Disney turning in their graves. David Hand, whose father by the same name directed the beloved fairy tale animation that was released in 1937, told the Telegraph that Walt Disney Studios' upcoming adaptation, which has already been blasted for being politically correct after leaked images showed the Seven Dwarfs reimagined as magical creatures of all sizes and genders, is insulting and woke. Damn. Like, I wonder if like the Tolkien estate thinks the same thing for like the Rings of Power, right?
Yeah. But I think for Tolkien, one of his sons, I think, is taking it for granted, if I'm not mistaken, as per the bigger content creators on YouTube are saying. But here, I believe, they're pretty much more consistent for the Snow White issue.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Let's continue. I mean, it's a whole different concept, and I just totally disagree with it. And I know my dad and Walt would also very much disagree with it, he told the Telegraph. Studio bosses have destroyed his father's creation. 91-year-old. Holy God, this guy is ancient.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But the fact that you have someone who's 91-year-old who has more common sense than a lot of people in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
It's because this guy is ruining your dad's legacy. It's ruining Disney's legacy.
Yeah,
and,
Walt Disney in particular. I believe Snow White is the animated series that took Disney in particular to the limelight.
Exactly. It's the first. It was the first feature animated film that was in color as well. So it was really, really big, and it was huge. This was their like penultimate thing that they created back in the day that rose Disney to what it is today. Without Snow White, none of the Disney stuff would have happened. All right, let's continue. Let's see. The Mouse's House is a modern take on animated original, which was based on the 1812 Brothers Grimm fairy tale. We'll see a character named Jonathan in the place of Prince Charming, 22-year-old Hispanic actress Rachel Zegler as Snow White, and the dwarves that Disney has said to avoid reinforcing stereotypes. There has also been rumors that Disney has ditched the film's classic song, Someday My Prince Will Come. Oh my God, that song is iconic, dude. It's like, holy shit, man. When Rachel Zegler literally said males having a prince stalking the princess, or stalking Snow White, it's like, that's not what it is.
Yeah.
It's like you ate the apple, you got poisoned, he saved your ass.
Yeah.
He didn't stalk you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Holy shit, the audacity. Get the shit out of here, dude. Let's see. In the modern day take on the fairy tale, a character named Jonathan will replace Prince Charming, and the dwarfs will avoid reinforcing stereotypes, Disney has said. So this is the original right over here. I think it's pathetic that people feel that way. These are art forms in the world of film today, Han said of the updates, which he predicts will make young viewers, especially those who have never seen the original, misunderstand the film. Meanwhile, her successor as the titular I think I said it wrong. Titular character Zegler has blasted the original storyline as being extremely outdated, with a prince whose behavior is similar of that of a stalker. The original cartoon came out in 1937 and is very evidently so. There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Weird, weird, she said during a red carpet interview with entertainment news outlet Extra TV. So we didn't do that this time, she said. Zegler, who made her film debut as Maria in Steven Spielberg's 2021 remake of West Side Story, defended the changes to an upcoming Snow White, which sparked fierce criticism from Disney fans, including the Game of Thrones actor Peter Dinklage, who has dwarfism, and bashed the film early on for its portrayal of the disability. Look, if you think dwarfism is a disability, yo, that sounds like a fucking personal problem, man.
Yeah.
Look, we talked about this at length before.
Yeah.
You're the most privileged dwarf in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There is no bigger midget than you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Mini-Me, but he passed away already. Right? Maybe Wee Man, he's still alive and he laughs at that shit and stuff like that. But other than that, a lot of the folks in Hollywood who have dwarfism, the biggest name is Peter Dinklage. No other character. Maybe the one from The Witcher, Blood Origin. Maybe she's gonna be like the new Peter Dinklage. I don't know. Oh shit. Let's see. People are making these jokes about ours being people in a PC Snow White. Whereas like, yeah, it's because it needed that. So that's back then. The upcoming remake of the written by Barbie director Greta Gerwig was directed by Mark Webb. The post has sought comment from Disney. Let's see. Han told the Telegraph that his father's creation, which when adjusted for inflation, remains one of the Disney's highest grossing films, making $997 million at the domestic box office. The original film was done with good taste when it was written, and I disagree with this whole new concept, but I know Disney's getting into that mode. Han, who also worked as a designer at Disney himself in the 90s, also called it a disgrace that Disney is trying to do something new with something that has such a great success earlier. Yeah, it's like, if something works, why would you have to...
Don't fix what isn't broken.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the wheel is circle. It's a round circle. I'm going to make one that's a fucking triangle because I'm fucking crazy like that. It's like, are you crazy, man? Mm-hmm. You're freaking crazy. Let's see. They changed the stories. They changed the thought processes of the characters. They just aren't the original stories anymore. They're making up a new woke things that I'm just not that into. Sorry, I'm not into any of that, he told the Telegraph. I find it quite frankly a bit insulting that they may have done with some of the classic films. There's no respect for what Disney did and what my dad did. I think Walt and he would be turning in their graves. Han's father worked as an animator for Walt Disney Productions for decades, creating a slew of Disney shorts in the 1930s before serving as the supervising director of the original Snow White and Bambi animations, which debuted in 1937 and 1942, respectively. However, as the films approached their centennial anniversary, Han told the Telegraph that studio bosses should be coming up with new film ideas rather than reimagining old hits. They shouldn't be taking classics and rewriting it in their own image. Pick on something else. Create new characters. If you're going to do this, but don't destroy... if you're going to do this, right, and don't destroy or try to destroy something that is a classic and is a beautiful piece. Yeah, sorry. I have a terrible English anyways. But yeah, that's basically it, man. How do you feel about this, dude? How do you feel about...
Yeah, he's pretty much spot on. He's pretty much said everything we've been regurgitating for the longest time. And if I were Rachel Zegler, it's like if I get that role, a really prominent role. Let's say you really don't like the source material, even though you chose to get the role anyway because of how lucrative it is.
Mm-hmm.
Would it hurt to pretend that you actually like it? Just for the sake of fulfilling your job, right? Just to make sure that the movie does well. At least freaking pretend that you like the thing. Not go brazenly say that, oh, my this thing that I'm working for, it's actually garbage. It's actually a piece of shit. It's like imagine it's like I work for one food brand and I'm conducting a free taste in a supermarket. Then
Mhm.
you suddenly come up to me. I say, "Hey, Phil, you want to eat this piece of shit?" Because I think it's actually a piece of shit. She's like, that's what she's doing, man. That's what she's doing in her role, right? That's the equivalent. I think it's a piece of shit because like when I tried it out, it tastes kind of weird. That's the equivalent of what she's doing. That and you and Snow White of all things, one of the pioneers of Disney. Like if it was, I think she'd get less backlash if it was like a later IP of Disney, where Disney was
Yeah.
already well known. But this is like one of their biggest. That's where it all began, and she's being like that too. It's like I don't know. The old Disney would have laid her off and just delayed the film. Like
Absolutely.
get someone else, recast actual dwarves. But yeah, this is the Disney today. A total disaster.
Yeah. It's it absolutely, yeah, I absolutely you're shitting on the legacy, man. It's the same thing Hollywood's been doing for quite some time now. Like, and they're blatantly do it like Zegler literally said, it's like, oh, it's not 1937 anymore. You know, we got to change things for the modern audience. It's like, you clearly do not respect them, right? Like, if she actually said, like, oh, we respect them, we like the old stuff, you know, like we actually, you know, if it wasn't for that, but we're trying to make a different type of film, instead of saying we're not going to follow a stalker anymore, we're not going to, you know, we're not going to talk about this anymore because it's outdated. You're not even giving like any type of respect for the past.
Yeah.
And it's so sad, man. It's, I don't know. Disney is dead, dude. It's been dead
Yep.
for quite some time. It's like they're literally killing and burning a dead body. It's already dead,
Yeah,
dude. Jesus Christ.
yeah, actually, it's like if you think about it, I've been thinking about recently. Like, I think Bob Iger made the wrong move to little finger Bob Chapek. He should have left him in power. That way, he wouldn't have tarnished his legacy. I think a part of me thinks he regret doing that. Like he should have just let Chapek take the fall all the way, rather than try. Oh, it was my idea to let Chapek take the fall for COVID, then come back. He shouldn't have come back already. It's like, yeah, that's what I think. Now well, it's a good thing for us. Like you set everything up for Disney to be what it is today. So you're going to be held accountable. But if it were him on a selfish perspective, he shouldn't have come back.
Yeah. All right, let's read some comments. Let's see. Mavis says he said his father and Walt are both spinning in their graves. Yeah, man. Let's see. What's this one? Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says bilingual brown and refugees. Oh shit. Oh man. Let's see. I said it before. I will repeat. My best work: snow shite and the 7 shovels. Yep.
Yeah, I like the first. I like snow shite. That's actually better than caramel brown, in my opinion.
Yeah. You see that D-bag Dinklage pulled the ladder up after him. Yep. He ruined any possibilities that anyone in Hollywood can still make a film about like dwarfism or like little people.
Yeah.
It's like, of course, if we're going to be hiring a person for Tyrion Lannister, we're not okay. If like I would say just redo Game of Thrones and just hire a regular person for Peter Dinklage, like in place of Peter Dinklage, just hire a regular human person, you know, human sized person. If you're calling it a disability, you know, just hire a person who's a regular size. You know, who cares? Who cares if the book says that he has dwarfism? Who cares? Doesn't matter anymore. If you guys are mad about this, I assume it's because you're super racist. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're mad. We're mad at Rachel Zegler destroying the past. You know, kill it if you have to. And basically that's what they're doing.
Mueller had a good quote about it, which about passing on the torch.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about it. So chat can probably remind me, but
I think he said it's not the passing of the torch, it's the torching of the past.
Yeah, there we go. There.
Yeah, that's really so good. Yeah. Let's see. Charlie said the token estate is in the hands of their grandchildren who are living off of the trust funds. They can be bought See the Rings of Power. Yeah. Like the thing is that I wonder how, if Tolkien was alive today, how would he feel? And we already know how he would feel, right? We have the Tolkien scholar, we have his son and stuff like that. And they don't fucking care. It's like all they care is like, oh, I just want my money. I don't give a fuck what you guys do with the IP. Is it making money? All right, that's all I fucking care about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm not a fan of Nina Infinity, but she made cake out of it. Out of what? Hornswoggle?
I think that's the Snow White issue, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Yo, holy nuckfuts. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Hail, dude. Let's see. Zegler cosplayed as AOC and laughs like DSP. To be honest with you, I never seen any like DSP stuff.
Yeah, his laugh was really funny. It's like some content creators on YouTube make it their Steam Deck sound effect because of how funny the laugh is.
You see, yeah, being a midget is kind of disability. I would say it's just height disability, but you can still do everything though. Like, right? You can still do everything. Like, you can still drive. Like, I have a friend who's like who has dwarfism. He's able to drive. Like he's able to do everything. I think what limits you is if you let it limit you. I think it's a state of mind. Let's see. Say dwarf, not midget. Racist? Yeah. True. See, all right. Slowly catching up, guys. See, Greta Gerwig is about to go from the biggest hit with Barbie to Disney's biggest flop with Snow White. Yeah, the fact that it's the same director, which is fucking crazy.
I didn't know that she was also directing Snow White, but I mean, after Barbie, it's no surprise, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
she doesn't have the advantage this time of deceiving people. She managed to do it in Barbie. In Snow White, she can't because people already know.
You see, Danny Brooks says Wee Man actually commented on this on the interview. Really? Let me see. Let me look for it. Snow White. Let's see what he says. Oh, this is all right. This is a couple. I think last month, I believe. Let's see what's it say here. From the Daily Caller, Wee Man criticizes Snow White movie, says little people's jobs are being taken.
Ah, that one. Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Let's see what he said. It says you watch this. Too loud.
Photos just came out showing that the Snow White movie replaced the 7 dwarves with 7 average people instead. Do you think Disney made the right choice doing this?
Oh, wow. I didn't think this was going to be the question today. It's funny you should ask this because a buddy of mine, were talking about this the other day, and it's perfect timing for this because of all the AI and all that like SAG and the Writers Guild are going through. It's a bad thing. I'm not agreeing with it. One, because what they're doing is pretty much you're replacing jobs that people could have as little people. Snow White and the 7 dwarfs, it's 4 dwarfs, you know? And what we were discussing too the other day was the Wonka movie. And Hugh Grant is now playing an Oompa Loompa. So I guess, Hugh Grant, you're now identifying as a little person.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
I mean, right? Okay, well, I know English, criticized the film for having little people play dwarves because he said it typecast them.
It totally does.
It does, okay.
Yeah.
But then on the other side, I mean, people are saying it. I mean, like what you said, it's taking jobs away. So how are you feeling about that?
Personally, it's not affecting me personally. That's why I didn't speak out about it. I'm surprised TMZ's coming to me with it. It's awesome, though. I love TMZ. But I do think that this is Snow White and the 7 dwarfs. Yep. Why are you hiring Snow White and the 7 average people?
Yeah, I completely forgot about the Oompa Loompa thing with Hugh Grant. Because I didn't watch the trailer, but I'm like, yeah, they're literally trying to make sure they're trying to make sure that they're not being offensive in any type of way. They're basically taking good paying jobs from these actors.
Yeah.
right?
Agreed. Yeah.
It's sad, man. Let's finish this.
You know, so it's if that's what they want to do, then I guess they're going to have a lot of people angry at them.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. I mean, do you think there's anything Disney can do to make this right? Like, what do they have to do? You know?
Pay
Well, if they want to
reparations
make
to
it
little
right,
people.
they redo the movie and they
Oh,
recast, and they
Yep.
get Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Okay.
Yeah,
There it is.
All
don't
right.
you think? Sometimes you gotta they have to lose. They lost it then, and now they got to come back better. Make it better, Disney.
Yeah. See, it's like, you only asked one person, right? You asked one little person or one person with dwarfism how they felt, or no, you didn't even ask them. I think Peter Dinklage just basically said it. He basically said, I don't think this is good. I think it's typecasting. You know, if you're trying to talk about progressivism and stuff like that, you want to be progressive. This is not progressive. And then Disney's like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We need to change that. Did you bother to ask anybody else? How about this? I think they should reboot Willow and cast a regular person as Willow. You don't need Warwick Davis to play Willow anymore. Just get someone else. Just reboot it. Like, how would that actually feel? Right?
Yeah.
It's like this person was like a little person. The main character is a little person, or the main character is Asian, the main character is white, the main character is black, or whatever. And you just race swap them, typecasting. We don't want to typecast. We want to make sure that we're, politically correct. You politically done fucked yourself because you're basically ruining everything. But yeah, the whole Wee Man thing, yeah, that's actually a very, very good video. But thank you, Danny, for bringing that up. I completely forgot that he was interviewed a month ago.
Yeah.
But man, what do you think about it, man?
Yeah, it's like there's actually nothing left that was left unsaid. But yeah, another Disney fail that we know they're not gonna change. There's gonna be a nightmare come 2024. This is the next thing they need to try to mitigate the flames, but they're just gonna make it worse, like they always do. Best thing we can do now is hope they finally reach that point where they're back into a corner. But as of now, they still have resources to keep going, doubling down on woke. Even though it's already in a terrible state, they will still continue to keep doing it. That's the way I see it. Budget cuts. That's all the executives see, because that's the only thing they see in their ivory tower echo chambers. All they see is their spreadsheets and their data analytics reports. Yeah, those things are helpful, but those things don't tell you that your products are shit. That's the thing with these executives. That's why they're so blinded. They can't see what's going on with their company. So yeah, we're still in this for maybe 1 to 3 years before things maybe it's a sink or swim by within 1 to 3 years for Disney.
Yeah. Let's see. Mavis says Chapek was a fall guy, but nothing has improved. So now Iger looks just as foolish. Yeah, I agree.
Iger thought that it was just a COVID thing. That's why he manipulated the situation to put Chapek and then install himself back in. But it was more than that already. It's like the woke was so permeated already by then.
Let's see. He didn't have to pull up the ladder that far. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Wonky Man says Amazon makes dwarf ladders. Oh fuck. I'm dying. Let's see. Wonky Man says, Phil, why ambassador for imperial power? They don't like Asians being in power. Right? Mm-hmm. It's rare, but they don't like that. You see, Simon Token is an idiot. Is that?
Yeah, I heard. It's one of his grandchildren who just takes it for granted. Yeah, Jesus. I think he's one of the people who let Rings of Power happen.
Oh, that sucks, man. Mm-hmm. Let's see, Alan Voss says, based on listening to FNT, ROP was no worse than the Game of Thrones. I didn't want. I'm assuming you didn't watch Rings of Power. I would say Game of Thrones was so good up until like season 4 was like, and then season 5 and 6 sort of got like, there's some really good episodes and some episodes that sort of sucked. And then 7 and 8 was just really, really bad. And I felt like that's the entire season. Like season 7 and season 8 sort of felt like what Rings of Power was, but Rings of Power is just more stupid, right? Especially it's like more retarded, especially with like, you can actually craft two materials together. As a person who makes, who works with gems and shit like that and metal material, I didn't know that. It's like, bitch, what the fuck? It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's for me. The Game of Thrones started to deteriorate already the moment they went past the books. But it's just that
After
5.
6. After 6.
Yeah, was it? I think it wasn't it 4. And I think 4. It ended with 4. 4 was the last one. But right when the books ended, it started. It was still good. The next 1 to 2 seasons were still good, but as they kept progressing to more seasons, you can see it. The quality kept going down already. By then,
Okay.
That's how I feel.
Yeah. See, maybe it says they usually need custom made cars and kitchens. Yeah. My friend has last time I talked to him, he has an Infinity G34, which is like an old car now, but he has like an extra, like I think the pedals are longer and the seat's a little different. But yeah. Let's see. Greta directed Barbie, but she is only a script writer for Snow White. So that's still pretty bad because that you do still have a lot of say in what happens with the movie as a script writer.
Yeah, true. And again, it's like she had the advantage of deceptive marketing for Barbie and given the Barbie strong brand. But now we because of Rachel Zegler, she wouldn't shut up, and we know Disney already by now. People already know, so they're preemptively gonna go not watch this movie, unlike Barbie.
Yeah,
that's how I feel.
See, Wonky Man says seems to be wiser than normal sized folk. Yeah, I love Wee Man. Grae, did you ever watch any Jackass stuff like ever?
I don't remember, so probably not.
So my favorite one was the giant high five thing, where they had like a giant like high five hand that's like as big as a car. And a Wee Man was the one who's like, he's like basically luring people in. Like one of them was a guy who was like holding like a cake or something. And they were walking down the hallway and he goes, high five. And what's it called again? What's this? Johnny Knoxville was holding that giant hand and it's on a spring. So basically once he lets it go, the hand just go whoosh and it hits them. The hand this guy was holding a cake and he got like completely destroyed. And there's like a flower all over his face. You need to watch that clip. You need to watch it. It's so fucking funny. But like a lot of the Jackass stuff is great, but like that was the funniest shit. I remember watching that in the movies. But yeah, I do like the Wee Man. He's a cool guy, but he sounds like he's high all the time. Let's see. Wait, there's another dumb reboot of the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah. Grae, did you watch the trailer for that or no?
Most likely not.
Okay, yeah, I didn't either. The fact that I just watched the original one. The original one from like when Gene Simmons was still alive. That one is good. It was weird, but also very good. Let's see. Let's go and continue. Let's see. Can I adopt the red shirt man? What's the cost, Grae?
I don't know. You know how to
$2 million. Let's see. Yeah, season 5 was pretty base. Yeah, season 5 was the one went to where the hard home. That was fucking good. I like that episode. I think it was episode 8 or something. Yeah, the one where they went to hard home was really good. Let's see. Season 6 was great because the last 2 episodes. Yeah, the last 2 episodes was good. Hold the Door was really good. And the one where
Battle of the Bastards, was that season 6?
Battle of the Bastards? No, Battle of the Bastards was season 7. That was after the books.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so
I know it was after
season 6 is when they killed Jon Snow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the end. Let's see. Just play the clip. I don't think we're gonna get
copyright. Yeah,
you think we're gonna get copyrighted on that or no?
I think he's pertaining to the slap.
Yes, the slap.
It depends how long it is.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me put high five. All right, let's do one that's like a couple of seconds. I only play it for a couple of seconds. How about that? I think that'll probably be better.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, this one's 40 seconds. Do you think that's long? You think that's good?
40. I think that's a bit. You know what? We'll see.
All right, just.
Though I think it will. I think it'll alert you too. But I mean, let's just go for it.
Okay. I think we'll play it for 10 seconds. We'll play it for 10. Okay, last one. I say I'm wrong. They killed Jon Snow at episode 10. Okay. I'm sorry. Chad. I'm an idiot. All right, let's go. I'll play for 10 seconds. We'll do music. We'll have some sound on as well. Okay. All right. So this is old, man. This is super old. It's like 12 years ago. All right. That's Wee Man.
What's up? Not much. How you been? High five.
It's so good, man. Oh, you should watch the entire thing. Like, we don't want to get like this stream demonetized, but there's like there's like a segment. It's like I think the segment's about like 4 minutes long. It's fucking good. It's so good. But yeah, it's like he gets completely fucked, and like he's like on the floor. He got fucked over. It's so good, man. But yeah. Like go and give it a shot. It's I would say this is probably like Jackass 3D is probably my favorite one, but overall, like Jackass was pretty funny. Like I grew up watching it. It was on MTV, and it was good. That's one of the best Jackass bits ever. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. But yeah, just watch that one. Just Google it, YouTube it.
Yeah, that was funny.
It's great. Oh man, let's see. Oh, I said Gene Simmons. Did I say Gene Simmons? Or I said, I did say Gene Simmons. Yeah, Gene Wilder, not Gene Simmons, not that long tongue guy. Sorry, I screwed it up, chat. Uneducated person. Yeah, Ryan Dunn. Yeah. One of the guys in there got in a crazy car accident. He was drinking and driving, and he died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the guys in there. Yeah,
Sucks.
pretty sad. Yeah, but yeah, man. It's definitely very sad, but yeah, if you get a chance to watch it, it's great. It's like I would say it still holds up since like it's not like politically or like the jokes aren't there like or anything like that. It's more like gags and stuff like that and like slapstick stuff. Let's see. Now I have to watch the whole bit. Yeah, it's so funny. All white people look the same. They look more distinguished than Asians.
Yeah, I think so too, actually.
Let's see. Wait, what was this? All those white people look the same to me? I didn't say that. Wait, did I say that? I didn't even know. Oh man. But all right. Let's go ahead and read this last article. And this has to do more video games, actually. This has to do with more video games.
Oh, yeah, okay, that one. Okay.
All right. So, Grae, have you noticed every video game now, whether it's free to play or pay or paid to win or even like a $70 like video game, like everything has some kind of like battle pass or season pass now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's how predatory is that shit, man? It's like $70 for a video game, but there's also pay to win mechanics inside the video game.
Yeah, really, really predatory, especially those who have gambling mechanics in them, which they're getting more of them actually, and a lot of people get suckered into it, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So the reason why we brought that up is because I guess NBA 2K24 is getting a lot of backlash from a lot of what's it called again, people online, and especially players. So this is from Man of Many. I've never gone to this website before, but let's go and read this article. Players aren't happy about pay to win NBA 2K24 season pass. So let's go and zoom in a little bit. NBA 2K24 will introduce a Fortnite Battle Pass style season reward system that will allow players to pay for instant progression and exclusive rewards. So before I continue, what's the main difference between Fortnite and NBA 2K24?
Between Fortnite is free.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's Fortnite is free. League of Legends is free. So what? I'm already paying $70 for this game. Why is there?
League of Legends is starting to have its controversy on its own because as per yesterday, they're selling $200 skins, but it's just a recolor of another costume.
Jeez. Well, the thing is that Riot has a shit ton of money, and people will probably still buy it.
Yeah, people will still buy it.
Right, you get Project L's already coming out with their fighting game. I heard they're making an MMORPG or some shit like that. So, all right, let's continue reading this. The new model will combine my team and my career into one linear reward system with prices starting from $10 for the pro level and $20 for a Hall of Fame level. Individual levels can also be purchased for $2, helping you skip your way through all the rewards for $80 per season. And that's not on top of the game. So that's what, $150 if you want everything?
Someone made a computation. I watched Asmongold's video. It's like he broke down everything, like the most you can buy or the optimal way of buying everything. It's gonna go. It's around 470. A total, you reach $470.
Jesus. And the thing is,
that's for the year. So when 2K25 comes out, all of that is gone. You burned your money.
And the thing is that there's not much difference in the game. Right? The game is basically the same game. If you're lucky, you'll get updated graphics, but you'll just get more players. That's about it, right? Yeah. And it's the same thing with like, I know FIFA, people love FIFA, and people, doesn't matter how the game looks, people will still buy it, right? No matter what. So like same thing with the NBA stuff. You know, my cousin's a big NBA fan. No matter what, he'll just buy this game. Yeah. And if you want to be a completionist, you want all the characters, you want all the customability and shit like that, you're going to pay for that. Yeah. So that's crazy. Let's continue. Let's see. When you consider the game costs $120 to purchase, it is easy to see why some players are reaching for the calculators. Level up rewards, MC times 40, MT times 40, Pro. So that's a free route. And then the Pro route, which is $9. The Hall of Fame route's $20. Season Pass, and then you get past perks and then level skip boosts. Yeah, you definitely want to, imagine if playing the game and you see Kobe Bryant in there and you have like the black Laker jersey. In order for you to get the black Laker jersey, you need to pay $20. And imagine playing as Kobe Bryant and then you see the opponent's Kobe Bryant has the black Laker jersey. You're just going to look like a piece of shit. It's like, oh, man, I'm not cool enough. Oh, man, I'm not. And then they're going to be like, what up, dude? Check out this black jersey, check out my pay to win. That's so fucking scummy, dude. It's so sad. Let's see. I'm going to pause this freaking video. All right. Seasons are something the NBA 2K community has been asking about for years. However, it has potential to create a clear pay to win style game. Should NBA 2K keep the tiered rewards from previous games? Yeah, maybe. If that's the case, it could be beneficial. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Unlike the Fortnite Battle Pass, the NBA 2K reward system has previously offered players additional badge points to upgrade their players. This created a two-tier player base with those who have the time to grind their way through the game as a casual player base who doesn't have the time, or online friends to partner up and play hundreds of games online to reach these milestones. So a lot of free-to-play games have this, right?
Yeah.
So especially maybe like Raid Shadow Legends or some shit like that will have this too, right? Do you want to sit there, basically consider this another full-time job, playing for 8 hours and grinding shit, and potentially not getting those items you need? Or would you just pay the additional $20 and then speed shit up and then you can show it off and to your friends or some shit like that? Right? I don't know. Would you do it if it was free to play? Like, let's say it's a game that you really like. Let's say if it's like Persona 5 Battle Royale edition, but it's free, but it also has a battle pass. Would you pay to get like the additional costumes? Because Persona 5 has a shit ton of costumes. Would you pay for that if it was free?
Yeah. No, I'm not This is just me. I'm not a costumes guy. The only time I chip out for DLC is if it's story. If there's a new story, there's a new dungeon to get to, expanded story, new characters. That's it. But added costume, it never appealed to me. Even if it's like $1, it's like I never get those. It's like that's me personally. But yeah, I imagine people who want to show off they have more money than other people. They just take it, pull out their credit card, swipe away, or punch it away.
Like the only way that I would actually pay for like season stuff is if we get more cleavage. But let's continue reading. Let's see. The new subscription model will benefit the casual player and create even matchups across all online game modes. Those who choose to grind the game and teach themselves all the skills involved to win will still succeed, and those who don't have the time can pay to make their player better. That doesn't negate the fact that it costs an absolute fortune. Season passes cost about $10 to $20 on top of the game itself, which is a cost of Australian $120. Want to upgrade your player with VC? Is that voice? What's VC? Voice chat? You'll have to fork out I'm not sure if VC is voice chat, but you have to fork out another $80 for that as well. Level skips are available for $2 a level. Holy goddamn. That's so fucking predatory. Of course, you don't have to pay for these money to pay the money, as well as there's a free tier available. However, choosing not to pay and upgrade your player forces you to dedicate the time, money, and effort to grinding your player just to hang out with the rest of the crowd online. It will be interesting to see how NBA 2K adjusts the rewards to suit the new season pass. So this is the actual, let's go to X. So this is what they actually showed. The price of the purchase of max level reward season right away at NBA 2K24 will be $80, $20 Hall of Fame, level $60 in level skips, 2 times 30, which is $180. Yeah. This is crazy, man. I can see why people are super pissed, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
No person on the bottom says, not a fan of the level skips, but if it's all cosmetics, it doesn't really matter. That's on us to decide to grind or earn or pay. I think it's better if we just start just paying just for the premium tier, like Minecraft dungeons, that you still have to earn the EXP to unlock each level. Yeah, I think the only way that I can see this being worse is if this cosmetics gives you an actual advantage.
That's not far-fetched in my opinion, given how they treat their fan base. Maybe in 2025 they'll do that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I 100% agree, right? Let's say you're making a video game. You're making a free-to-play video game, and your offers in games so let's say if you want to get a character in the game that's supposed to be really, really good. Like Kobe Bryant, you really want to get him. He's your favorite basketball player, and you want to get him because, he passed away, a couple of years ago, and it's really fucking sad, and you want him to be a part of your team. You want to make the OG Lakers team when they did the three-peat. You really, really want that. But it's too expensive, right? So you have to grind and stuff like that. But at the same time, you're like, oh, I also want to sell costumes. I really, really want to sell costumes, but no one's buying costumes though. Why is nobody buying jersey costumes for Michael Jordan? Why is nobody buying jersey costumes for Kobe Bryant? You can also have shoe customability. You know what I should do? I would make you get an extra speed when you have the shoes. You'll get 10% accuracy if you get the jersey. I think companies will do that. I think companies, like you said, it's not far-fetched if the companies aren't already doing that. And the fact that you're also paying $70 for the game. This is fucking wild, man. So I didn't watch the Asmongold stuff. I believe he commented on Angry Joe, if I'm not mistaken. What did Asmon say?
Yeah, it's atrocious, and Joe made the argument, make it free. This should be free to play at this point. But Asmongold's like, be careful what you wish for. Because if they do that, they're gonna bring back the spinny. They while you
I'm
were
gonna die,
drinking.
man. I'm fucking die. I'm gonna spit out my soda.
Yeah, because
it's spinny.
yeah, because the year before, right? It's the gambling. It's the slot machine mechanics that they were content creators. They bought content creators. So, oh, look at my spinning wheel, and then he gets a jackpot. He gets Kobe Bryant, I believe, in one spin, which obviously that's rigged because like to get Kobe or whatever big player, it's a 0.001% chance to unlock. With yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, it's like for me, it's like I see two sides on this. It's like, do the people who keep buying this every year, buying the game and buy all the most premium DLC to get the best stuff? This is on you. This is on you. It's like you kind of deserve this, in my opinion. It's like if you don't stand up for yourself, like this is just gonna keep on continuing. Then, as for the corporate side, yeah, it's kind of scummy. But you have to remember these executives have a duty to provide the most value to the shareholders. So if they can do that with the minimum amount of effort and cost, they're 100% going to do it. So it's the people on the other side, the gamers, who have to say, no, you have to put more effort into your games, make better games. So do not buy it. But if you continue to keep shelling out the money, which let's be real, these people do, even for this one, a lot of people are complaining, but I see people are gonna shell out millions upon millions to make this work. So yeah, it's really to the player. It's really the sports gamers. Like if you want better games, stop buying this garbage. But
Yeah.
I honestly I don't see that happening. And actually, I'm gonna take that a little one step further. People like Angry Joe, like the big YouTubers who cover gaming in particular, do not buy the game. Just cover what's going on with the business model. Do not buy the game. Do not try it out because you already know it's gonna be garbage. But then I know it's easy content for these big YouTubers, but yeah, if you really want to stand up against it, don't buy it.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me ask you this. Let's say the game is free.
Okay.
And they have a gotcha, the spinny returns. Would you rather do the spinnies, or would you rather just outright pay $100 for the character? So let's say if you really want let's bring in Genshin Impact, because I used to play that shit, right? You really want Ball, the Raiden Shogun, because she pulls the sword out of her tits. You know, she's the best character in the game. You really want her. Would you rather do the spins, or just outright just buy the character knowing that you get it for $100?
Yeah. I'm gonna agree with Asmon Gold because he got some controversy on that. Actually, he got the same question, particularly with Overwatch. A lot of people didn't like his take on Overwatch, but I'm more on. But I personally don't know the model of Overwatch entirely, but I kind of agree with him. It's like, would you get a loot box for $50 with the probability of getting that character, or $100 guaranteed to get that character? For me, the less predatory one is the $100.
Yep.
Despite that being more expensive, because like you know what you're getting, you know the value you're getting compared to a loot box, which is gambling in itself. So yeah, hot take, but I think I agree with Asmon on that. It's the better one. You know what you're getting.
Like for me, if you have both, you can do that, but the chances of you getting the character, like it's a 50-50 of you getting the character. Right? Because like I spent $800 on Genshin. For me, that's a lot. That's a lot. That could buy me a new PC. That another PC that could buy me like a bunch of stuff, right? So like that can buy me ammo, that can buy me food. I can buy food for my kid or something like that. That could be someone's rent. So, but the reason why is because there are times where I lost the 50-50 and I didn't get the character. That's why I spent more money. And this also hooks people onto gambling, right?
Yep.
And you already have people who are, who go to GA, Gambleholics Anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Gamblers Anonymous or whatever. and it's like for people who have addiction to gambling, this is exactly the same thing. It's fucking gambling. And I think, but the worst thing is this is a digital asset you cannot physically own.
Yep.
Versus money, you have a chance of winning money to buy shit.
Yeah.
Right. So
And,
yeah.
And yeah, remember, I recall the launch of Diablo Immortal. Like there were before we found out the business model of it. Like it's literally pay to win. Literally, if you want to get super powerful, you bring out that cash. There were YouTube channels that were dedicated originally to cover Diablo Immortal before we found out how atrocious the business model is. It's like the people who are live streaming it on YouTube or Twitch, like it was so bad that he gets messages from viewers like, "Oh, don't tell my wife this, but I bought the most expensive packs." Like, oh my god, I would feel so terrible.
Jeez.
Like, yeah, I would feel so bad for that guy and his family. It's like he was willing to ruin their life for Diablo Immortal.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
then
sad,
they eventually moved to another game. It's like, no, I can't ruin people's lives like this. So we're moving to another game. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, let's go back to FIFA and NBA and stuff like a sports game. We like I said before, the games don't look that much better and they don't play that much better than their predecessors. All you're getting is either new costumes and probably just not probably, but and new players, right? You'll get now crazy ass Xi Jinping lover LeBron James is instead of on the a different team, now he's on the Lakers. But now you have this character, this player is going to be on this team now. But overall, the games usually come out super bugged as well. I remember the most recent ones that came out, the controversy of NBA. It's a game that came out that didn't work when it first came out, and you're paid $70 for it. I forgot which one it was. All right, so the reason why I do want to bring this one up, let's go ahead and I'm not sure this thing has music, but the reason why I want to bring this one up, and we'll share it in the chat. Let's see. Let's go ahead and watch this video. All right. So the reason why I brought that up is because games come out as broken as fuck. And let's go ahead and watch this right here.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It's called Gay FIFA. Look how broken this game. Look at how broken this game is. Look out. See? This is the type of game you're looking for. This is the quality AAA game you're looking for. All right, chat. See, you want to get FIFA? This is what you're gonna get. Oh. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, man. See, like all the games are gonna. Oh man. What's this? This is my favorite game. Well, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh man. See, games like this is what you're paying for. $70 chat. $70 for this game. All right. Oh shit, dude. You're paying $70 for this game. Is it worth it? Maybe.
For some people, probably.
Phil's finally represented. Oh my god. Oh no.
I'm surprised how much clips they managed to compile.
Yeah, because it's that's a lot.
Yeah,
this is a lot.
It's still going. It's still go. We're not even done. We're done laughing. It's still going.
But yeah, man. So if the game comes out broken like this, maybe I should. Maybe I should get this game. Maybe I should get this game, chat. I think FIFA is a good game for me. I can't watch this with sound. It's because they have what's it called again? They were playing a Careless Whisper in the back. I can't play it.
Oh, okay, man. Yeah. That's definitely copyright for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, man. It's Go if you want to follow this guy's channel, go ahead. But the fact that he made 2 minutes and 30 seconds of gay FIFA, that's fantastic. Yeah, but go ahead and give this guy a follow. That's actually
FIFA 17. Okay.
Yeah, this is old. This is 6 years ago. This is 6 years ago, but yeah. Yeah, we should probably what's this here? Phil looking for an excuse like he doesn't already know. Oh man. Oh shit. But yeah. Yes. All right. Let's go and finish reading some comments. Let's see. All right, let's see. See, Mavis says, I have a lot of problems, but thank God gambling isn't one of them. I've never spent money on microtransactions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? I think the first time we hear people like, parents give their kids like a cell phone and then they're playing a game and then they buy, they're playing Candy Crush or something like that. It's spend $1, spend $1, spend $1.
Yeah. It's like, if you're a parent and if you're gonna give your kid a device, if the kid is old enough, like whatever, be sure to put like a $10 debit card on there, just in case. Don't put your credit card in there, because
Yeah, it's just like a person who I spent like $10,000 on this game a month or some shit like that. Like holy crap, dude! Like why do you spend so much money on a mobile game of anything? But yeah, let's see. Yep. Do you guys not have phones? Yep. Diablo Immortal. Yep. Do you guys not have phones? Yeah. What was like? Is that guy? Does that guy still work there?
Yeah, I think he's still working on, or I think he stopped being the lead, but I think he's still with Blizzard.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. FIFA predecessor was called ISS on the SNES. I never actually played any soccer games on the SNES. Let's see. J Tripped Poo. I agree. And I messaged him. I was like, oh, the reason why you tripped him was because he's trying to get back at the CCP. So he tripped Xi Jinping. Oh shit. Yeah, Bing Chi-ling. Bing Chi-ling. Let's see. Yeah, FIFA Fame was licensed by EA. Yes, FIFA's EA, right? Right. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. It's a decent game when you score from a 30-yard volley. I've never actually played any FIFA like soccer games. I think the closest thing to a soccer game I played was Mario Strikers.
I think that sounds like I think that's a sarcasm. I think I could be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Continue. Let's see. Yeah, Phil's is finally represented. Man, I don't like the slander. That one time. That is that one time. I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's see. If I remember correctly, these sports games go immediately half price on Black Friday. Makes sense.
Yeah, but it's the first 1 to 2 weeks. Same like movies and other entertainment. Like it's the first 2 weeks that are critical. Those people will shell out the full price anyway.
Yeah. See, Anonymous says people joke about soccer being gay. No, it's real. It's true and real based off this video. Oh my God, watching with no sound. Yeah, we have to. Yeah, but yeah.
Ideally, we want to, but it's definitely 100% copyright strike.
Yeah. Let's see. Was this Ibrahimovic getting sucked off in? Maybe in this one. Let's see. See, I jump in and out of stream. Oh, no worries. The fact that people are here, people are still here hearing us talk for like 4 hours is actually very very heartwarming. It's actually it's actually pretty cool of you guys. We still have 20 people watching us. Let's say I won 35 English pounds 2 days ago betting on Carlos Alcaraz in the tennis, playing a guy who beat him 1 week before. Yeah, I know spets boarding is huge, right?
Yeah, as per Asmodee, it's the biggest gambling industry. If you're comparing to all bigger than the casinos, sports is the biggest because sports is the most deemed as legal compared to the others, compared to the casinos.
Let's see. I wouldn't compare microtransactions to gambling. I know gambling addicts, and it's not the same. Yeah, but it sort of triggers that endorphin just a little bit.
Yeah, and at least if you're gonna gamble in the casino, at least what you win is actual money, unlike video game microtransactions where you can't really benefit from it once you win what that in-game item.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't
like
get your money back.
it's like whenever you like you're playing because I never bought any Overwatch like loot boxes, but like whenever you get a gold one, like you're like, oh shit, it's that endorphins that you get from it's similar to gambling. Like I think gambling is just like sitting there, penny slots, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Never forget the time I accidentally got Phil to tell the gay story. We're not talking about that ever again until I talk about it next time. Let's see. In a few years, they're worth $5. Yeah, these sports games, like they die fast.
Yeah, and in the Philippines, there are a lot, like there's a lot of them. There's a lot of people who'd buy a PS5 just for NBA. Then you would see in our e-commerce stores like selling my NBA collection. So it's NBA 2K15, 16, 17, 18, and it's stacked like that. It's like, yeah, there are really people like that. It's like it's tough. Like it's tough to be a sports player gamer because like they really need to learn how to draw the line, not just shell out that money every year. Like because it's probably because that's the only game they buy every year. That's why they think, oh, $70 for a year. Okay, sure. I'll take out the money. I think that's their thought process. That's why it's fine with them.
Yeah. I think the crazy thing is it's nothing really new or groundbreaking. It's like, every year you're buying a game and you're selling the previous game. It's because they're going based off of year versus if you're playing like NFL, Blitz, like you guys ever play Blitz? Like NFL Blitz on I played that shit a lot on N64. Like that game, there was like every other year had a new football or a new football game. It's not every single year. So it doesn't seem that like when you buy this one, you actually play for about 2 years, which is a good amount of time. For this one, you're paying for it and you're playing for about a year, but then next year there's a new one. The next year there's a new one. It's like, like you said, like I'm selling, all these previous ones because the new one's coming out. It sort of feels bad. I see. Yeah. Spets Bort. See, it was a good bet. I'm pretty sure, right? The fact that you won money. Yeah, I'll claim it was a logical like Vulcan. I think the only time I've ever gambled was I put $1 into one of those giant slot machines at Paris Casino and I got $10. I'm like, yes, I'm leaving. And another one was the first time I played a table, I got since we were staying at the hotel, we got credit. So we got like a $20 credit and I played one game of blackjack. And then we put it in and they're like, I got like 18 and they bust. And then I think I bet $10. I got $20 and then I tipped them $1. I left. But yeah, it's just the same part of your brain that gambling does. And the people who design the games know this. Yeah. I know that they hire a lot of people who know like the designs and the game designs of like gotcha.
Yeah, like a year or two ago, right? Data science became so hot, but the surprising and depressing thing is the most prominent career for data scientists was for gaming. They were really looking for people to psychologically get hooked to based on data-driven analytics, which is sad, but yeah, it is what it is.
See, Alan Voss says real gambling addicts don't care about microtransactions. Yeah, I think they want it's more for like people who are like can potentially do that, right? Can potentially get into gambling. It's like, oh, it's only a little bit, and it's nowhere near the same. But I think it's like if it's like comparison, it's like a 5% comparison to that, like that of to real gambling. Yeah, I think Grae, you're sort of pixelating.
Oh,
see, yeah, Blitz was pretty fun. Yeah, I used to play Blitz for a little bit. Yeah, it was super fun. Did you ever play Smash TV? No, I never played it.
Yeah,
Smash TV is a brutality at its finest.
Yeah, I think Super Smash when you say Smash TV.
I see. Let's see. You sound like the guy from Rat Race. I haven't seen Rat Race. I think I wanted to. I just never got a chance to see it when I was younger. That only bet on one machine that was chosen for the race. Yep. See. JC says LeBron Grames.
Best player in the industry.
Yes, true. Let's see. I've already sent my men. I sent my guys to kidnap Red Shirt. Yep, Red Shirt. You're gonna get kidnapped. All right, cool. I think we're caught up. All right. Let's see. Grae, you wanna see what you're up to? I know you're a little blurry right now, but what are you up to, man?
Yeah, you see, you look fine in my perspective, but yeah. I realized that Baldur's Gate is such a huge game, so I think it's better if I take it off. I'll play it off stream, but I'll probably make a video about it. I don't know how long, but it's super huge, so it's gonna take me a lot of time. But yeah, for next week, I will be. The winner is Cocaine Bear, I believe. So there's gonna be a video about Cocaine. I have to watch Cocaine Bear.
Oh shit.
Yeah, then there's gonna be major changes with the way I churn out videos after Cocaine Bear. I already brought this up with Phil, and we were okay with it. So I'll probably make a video talking about it, coming where I'm coming from, my rationality behind it, and yeah, that's about it for me. So yeah, if you guys like JRPGs, I will be. Please follow my channel. It's on the description below. Then my next video for my main channel, which is probably it's Nier Automata. I'll probably start playing that game on September. Probably September 1. I'll start playing that game. I'll start playing Nier Automata. Then I'll make a video out of it. So yeah, that's it for me.
All right, cool. And you can find me everywhere. I'm Mr. Phillip Chan. You can follow me on Kick. I'm currently streaming Baldur's Gate 3. The goal is to romance every female in the game as possible, and unless they're a bad guy, then we completely ruin their lives and end their career. But yes, we already romanced one character, and we're going with the nude on. So the motion of the actually not motion, but the option of nudity is always going to be on. And you can follow me on my personal channel. I've been uploading a little bit more. I'm gonna finish uploading my Final Fantasy 16 playthrough soon. And but yes, you can also follow us on what's it called again? I know Grae is in charge of the Eggroll gaming. I believe he's gonna start to play a little bit more there. If that's not true, but yes, you're gonna be playing more on Kick.
I will try. It's like, yeah, Baldur's. It's like it's so huge. It's like I don't know when I'm gonna finish because how big it is, how massive it is. So I might go for smaller games and more entertaining ones, like let's say Lies of P is a really good candidate. So maybe Beetle,
I think we lost him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's super glitchy. But yeah. But you said Lies of P?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Strange. You're fine for me, but yeah, maybe it's my internet. But you seem fine for me.
But yeah. But also next week, if it's not changed, next weekend we're gonna be having on Epic Mike. So Epic Mike from the Epic Verse will be on the stream. I'll keep everyone updated on the community tab on YouTube and on Twitter. So we should have Epic Mike on what's it called again, next Saturday. And we're also I'm in talks with Jay. I believe he's free sometimes in September, so we might have it on sometime in September. I will let him know that I won't be one day I won't be available because my cousin's getting married on a Saturday, so we're gonna be pushing that live stream to a Friday instead. So it might be the following weekend with Jay. So yeah, that could be pretty cool.
Speaking of Phil, next week is the start of Ahsoka, so I think we should be covering it.
All right. We'll cover Ahsoka. But thanks everyone for hanging out this long. Thank you so much for the super chats, and thank you so much for the gifted sub earlier from from both Wonky Man and Jesus Davila. Thank you so much. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night. We'll catch you guys next time. I'll keep you guys updated with the whole Epic mic situation for next Saturday. All right. Take care. See you guys later.